What's up, team? Okay, so my internet is finally working. I had Comcast come out here and fix my internet. But like, so we're running at 1080p today, you know. We're gonna hope the internet works. And basically what the Comcast dude told me, he swapped my modem out, even though we know my modem wasn't an issue. You know what I mean? But we swapped it out regardless, and now I got a new modem. And what he basically told me was that if I get any more issues, I could basically just move over to AT&T internet, which have better internet than over here. You know, the problem is that my current internet is restricted to like 40 megabits per second upload speed, which is pretty low relative to like all the other competitors. And like, worst case scenario, I'm just gonna move over to AT&T if it happens again. But it's working now, and maybe him swapping out the modem was good for it. He did say that they put in a ticket to repair the node. It didn't need to be replaced, but to repair the node. And so I'm hoping that helped and that we're good now, but we'll see. And so with that said, since the last few weeks have been having issues with the stream, we're going to start it a little bit early today and try to, you know, get going. Hey, I mean, we'll see. For AMC, I mean, I assumed we would have more volume realistically than we do now. I mean, we are gapping up some for AMC, and we're looking for the gamma squeeze. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm not sold on it quite yet. We got APEN pushing up. We're gonna watch 850s right here for APEN. We got a few other ones showing up on the list, like VKTX. We got like SCKT falling down some. We got SOS, ECOR. We've got GameStop's up as well. GameStop's sitting at 106 here. So, hey, we're watching that too. Alright, guys. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, JMIA's up, but it ain't up much, to be honest. We got SOS gapping up. SOS looks alright. And then we got BTC that's up. I want to see if it gets over 50K. Hey, what's up, two-way? Hey, yes, sir. We've been waking up early, man. Been waking up early, but yeah, it's pretty dull morning, to be honest here. I mean, I'm not seeing a ton of stuff. I'm looking at some of these that are showing up on my list here, and I'm not really loving them, to be honest. I mean, CSCW's trying. I know it's really early, so I'm not going to try to be sold too much on, like, the movers right now. I know we're going to get some movers later, but, what's up, two-way? Hope you're good, brother. Good to see you, man. BNGO is up. Am I missing anything here though today, guys? I mean, let me know if I'm missing anything that looks good. Don't give me a low volume stock, guys. Give me a stock that looks like ECOR here with like good volume. Even though it's not really holding, I just want to see one at least that's gapping up with good volume like ECOR. That's what I'm really paying attention to. Hey, what's up, Jarvie? Hey, my fam's good, bro. I appreciate it. Alright, let me catch back up with the chat. We got a few good questions here. Yeah, I know a lot of people are looking for it. But the big thing is that my internet is actually working today. My internet is working here, team. It's working. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm going to knock on wood real quick. But my internet is actually working today, believe it or not. And so, hey, we're going to see if we if we get a good day today. AMC, I'm looking at JE a little bit. Let me see this list I had for the, yeah, I mean, we got this list that we're watching from the other day. Jiva, we'll pay attention to. XT&T. We got like IBR, that looks okay. The arms are better, bro. And we can do more push-ups today. I should probably add that, right? Yeah, that's probably true. Alright, we're gonna start this over. Is the music done? What happened? Alright. There we go. Alright, but yeah, guys, like I said, let me know if you see anything that looks good. I don't really see anything that I really like. We're waiting for it, but like BCTX looks alright. My man. Man, you're getting me started early, Free My Grandma. I appreciate it. But man, shout out to Free My Grandma with the $20 donation, man. Thank you, brother. I just put it up, man. Alright. There we go. We gotta update the count. But I appreciate it, Free My Grandma. Thank you, dude. Regardless of me having to do push-ups, I definitely appreciate it, man. So, shout out to you, Free My Grandma. I hope your grandma is free. You know what I mean? And so, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're looking at SCKT. Yeah, that was on my list as well, for sure. I got SCKT that tried. We got ECOR. We got SOS that's trying. But yeah, thank you, Free My Grandma. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alright. So yeah. Yeah, we're looking at SX or SCKT. We're watching that one, but I don't know, man. I'm not sold on it, to be honest. I'm looking at GTT. ASLN, SINT, NVCN, AHT, BOXL. APEN originally looks good. This is one of the other ones I'm watching. APEN. Yeah. They better not, man. They better not change again, dude. I'll be super upset. Like Comcast just needs to get their stuff together, bro. Like, that's the only thing. Like, I just want Comcast to work. You know, like, that's all I really care about. Is, like, I just want Comcast to work, bro. I just don't want them to have issues anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I really care about. I just want Comcast to work. It's been going on for, like, a month straight. I'm sure the stream's tired of hearing about it. It's been kind of like a meme on stream. So, like, I just want Comcast to work, bro. You know what I mean? And so, we'll see. Everybody cross their fingers today. We'll see. But yeah, thank you. Free my grandma. Thank you, brother. It's early, man, but I appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, I see APEN, GTT is showing up on my list, but to be honest, GTT doesn't have the volume yet. We need some more volume here for this one. OCGN looks good. Yeah, OCGN's on my list. It could just be a little bit early. Hey, what's up, Abel? He said, what's going on, man? You think you could check out Tesla for a couple seconds? I'm freaking out about closing my Tesla call options and reducing my loss. If not, no worries. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got you, man. We can look at it real quick. GTT. Yeah, free my grandma, free my grandma is like a made man over here. You know what I mean? So, like, with that said, he called out GTT. I'm gonna look at that for him, real quick. And then I got you with Tesla. No catalyst that I see for GTT. This one, yeah, I don't even see GTT on this list. But yeah, GTT's pushing up. I don't see any catalyst though here. So we'll watch it. Looking at GTT, we got that 179 low. Not the best looking daily chart, but it's moving up some. So, hey, we'll watch it. Speaking of good daily charts, though, ASLN is pretty solid. Okay, good. I was going to say, free my grandma with... You've sent me, like, hundreds of dollars, bro. So it's like, you're a main man over here, dude. But yeah, alright, so we're gonna look at Tesla here, and I think the thing with Tesla is just, okay, alright, let me think of the best way to put this. I think Tesla has affected our pop culture to really hype up their stock, Now, you got some call options on this one. Where's your strike price at? This is just the EV sector as a whole, though. If we look at other EV stocks, which Tesla's kind of like the alpha in, you could look at like NIO, you could look at like WKHS is one, although, you know, and that crashed. And so this is just EV, you know what I mean? The EV sector is down, and so the question is, and this is kind of what happens where you'll get one sector that gets really hyped up in the market, and it runs up, and then, you know, when the hype fails, or when the hype kind of dies down, the stocks genuinely die down too. I understand your call option with Tesla though, just because, you know, we were on a pullback, and I don't hate that $700 level, but now that we're underneath that now, you know, really short term, I just want to see us over this. Over 700 looks good. Strike is at 700. Okay. And I mean, when's it expire though, Abel? When's it expire though, bro? Like, to be honest, mid and high cap swing trades, especially with Tesla, is not my wheelhouse, so to speak. But I'm sure we got some people in the chat that could help you out. So y'all help my man Abel out and tell him what you think Tesla's going to do in the next week. It expires. Oh, bro, you got like a month left, dude. Oh, well, you're okay. I mean, you got like a month left, bro. You know, so like you got like a month left, bro. You're good. You know, I mean, I don't think you're good. I just think that you got a lot of time left to see what happens here. And to be real, I mean, Tesla had a big pullback and it's gapping up this morning. So I don't think it looks horrible. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I won't let you show that. Yeah, so chat, if you know about Tesla, where you think Tesla's gonna be in the next month, let my man Abel, let him know, you know, because I really don't. And all I can do is look at technicals, and again, that $700 level looks like a big level to me. And so that's what I'm watching, but yeah. Yeah, no worries. I don't know why it's bleeping out everything you say, bro. Even you just saying thanks, man. GHSI looks like a reverse split. Yeah, this is a reverse split. It looks like it's like an 8-to-1 reverse split. Let me see. 1-to-6. 6-to-1 reverse split. So it's a 6-to-1 reverse split, not an 8-to-1 reverse split. But yeah, this is just a reverse split. We'll see what happens. They're just taking shares out of the float. They're turning every 6 shares into 1 share, basically, with this. I was watching APEN as well. I don't know why this one moved, but I was watching it. This is Apollo Endosurgery, and they received the FDA breakthrough designation for the Orbera intragastric balloon for the treatment of patients with NASH. Yeah, they announced today that they received the breakthrough device designation from the US FDA. So that's a pretty good catalyst here. I don't know why it didn't hold, but that's a pretty good catalyst. You think I'm freaking out too much? I mean, at this point in time, the call option is already done. I don't know. You guys know me. Like, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if y'all lose. I don't know what Tesla's going to do. But, you know, you still got a month left, and we're sitting within $10, which is a small percentage of 700. And so, I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world yet. If I was at it, I wouldn't panic yet. But, yeah, we'll see. AMC, guys. The gamma squeeze. Is this the gamma squeeze? Is it on? AMC is gapping up a pretty big percentage here. Overnight. It's gapping up all the way to 913s, guys, for AMC. And so is this move the gamma squeeze? Are we going to get it today? Let me know in the chat. ECOR starting to push up a little bit here. ECOR. This is Electrocore, and their shares are trading higher after the Australia okayed the vagus nerve stimulator for headaches. So yeah, Electrocore shares are trading up a pretty big percentage after the company announced on Sunday an exclusive agreement with Metastar following regulatory approval in Australia. Yeah, we're looking at AMC. I mean, I'll buy a little bit if we... You know, here's a little pullback to 20. You know what? I'll buy 20 shares of AMC here. Alright, we're in with 20 shares. I'm going to try to hold this on for the ride here. I use the VWAP PET. Hey. I don't know why, Abel, but it's just restricting everything you say. I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah, I'll try not to paper hands it up. But you guys know me. I have paper-handed tendencies over here, you know. And so I'm a big wimp with my own trading. And I also don't believe I don't believe in getting shamed into not selling my long positions. You know what I mean? Like, if there's too much risk on the table, I'm going to get out, you know? Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Yeah, well, we're over 9 now. Until they get better and lighter batteries. Hey, thank you, Justo. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the donation, brother. GameStop. Yeah, we're looking at GameStop, too. I mean, AMC and GameStop are both up today. We'll see. I've been talking about it all week, about $100 being that level that I'm watching. And so we'll see what happens. I'm looking at these gaps, but I'm trying to find something that looks good. No, none of these gaps have good volume. None of them do. Am I missing anything, guys? Like, what am I missing here? Wait, what is that? What is that? VBIV. There's some volume coming in, but it doesn't look good either. Better volume than before, but not the greatest. Hey, ECPR. ECOR is what I'm assuming you're talking about. Yeah, ECOR is probably my favorite one right now, aside from AMC. Tragic. AMC's dropping. Again, I'm going to try to diamond hands this one, though. Yeah, that's weird, man. Hey, what's up, Joel? Oh, no, you're good, bro. Givo. Yeah, we're watching Givo here. We're watching Givo. Yeah, bro. Your comments are still restricted, Abel. I don't know why, dude. It's like everything you're posting. I have to allow it, you know. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, sorry. I had to grab something. But yeah, we got AMC. Crash it down on me. It's okay though. I'm gonna try to diamond hands this thing, guys. I'm gonna try to diamond hands. All you diamond hands, don't yell at me. You know, I get it. To the moon, hodl. It only works if you work it. Shake it out the weak hands. Diamond hands, if you will. What's the other sayings, guys? Help me out here. You know. To the moon. What else we got? Yeah, you might want to switch accounts, Abel, because like I can restrict. I mean, it really doesn't matter. To be honest, I'll still be able to read everything you're saying. You know, like I could still read it even if it's not restricted. Just the rest of the chat can't read it. You know. Right. You only lose if you sell. You know. Space apes. That's right. YOLO. Yeah, I can still read it. Yeah, that's all that matters to me. Yeah, I can still read it. FOMO hands. Yeah, you're good. ASLN's trying. It's looking a little bit better now. Look at this. Alright, so ASLN's not that bad. This is Aslan Pharmaceuticals, and they announced positive interim data from the multiple ascending dose study of their ASLN or ASLA N004 in atopic dermatitis. So again, they announced positive interim data that came out about their biodrug thing for ASLN. So we'll watch what happens here. This one's got about 36 million in the float, no short float, 12 million cash, 19 million debt. So more cash or more debt than cash, which isn't really the best, but it's still looking okay for ASLN. And this is probably, you know, the third or fourth one that looks good on my list. So right now, so far, team, we've got AMC, you know, diamond hands, shake it out the weak hands, to the moon, hodl. It only works if you work it. You know, you only lose if you sell. AMC. And then we've got ASLN, we've got ECOR, which popped up and then got rejected. SOS looks okay. SCKT looked good earlier. And so we're trying over here. CAN looks alright. LODE is trying. JG, DM, VTVT, TRXC. GSAT. Look at GSAT, man. Maybe this one's moving. Let's see if this one's got a catalyst. No, honestly, that's just a myth that day trading is going to hurt squeezes. That's not true. Day trading volume is insignificant, to be honest, to the broader moves of a stock. You know what I mean? Like, day traders aren't going to ruin a squeeze. You know, a squeeze happens. Like, the gamma squeeze everybody's talking about in AMC is happening because options expired Friday. And when options expire, they give you the option, which is why it's called options, to buy the shares if you're in the money. You know, you get the option to buy the shares at that cheaper price with call options. And so when all of those traders have all those options expiring and they're getting all those buys in, that is going to squeeze the stock up and make short positions get stopped out, thus squeezing it up higher and higher and higher. And so my point is that day trading transactions are relatively insignificant. If people are blaming a stock not moving on day traders, they're probably just looking for somebody to blame, if I'm being completely honest. You know what I mean? Like, day traders aren't hurting these stocks. Day trading volume is relatively insignificant. It doesn't do much in the long-term move of that stock. And again, if people are blaming it on day traders, most of the time they're just doing so to have something to blame, right? Where it's not really day traders, you know. Right, day trading, if anything, probably helps because buyers step in at major levels. You know what I mean? And that's what you need. Here's SOS here. Let's see if we can find a reason SOS is up. All right, Hindenburg Research issued a short report on the stock and set a $0 price target Friday. So I think we're just bouncing back from this big drop after that Hindenburg article that came out on Friday for SOS. We pushed all the way down to the 4s. We're back up to the 5s, so we can watch that and see. Again, we got APEN, which gapped up on a good catalyst. This was a real catalyst here. They had FDA breakthrough device designation for APEN. We got ECOR, and again, ECOR, the company reported an exclusive distribution agreement with Metastar following regulatory approval in Australia. We've got SLRX that gapped up some. They recently announced plans to expand their phase 1 and 2 clinical trial of their biodrug. We have VACQ, which is Vector Acquisition Corp, which is a SPAC. Rocket Lab USA Incorporated is going to go public through a merger with Vector in a $4.1 billion deal. Here's Rocket Companies. I don't know if this is the same one. We can watch RKT again today, though. We got BBI. It's expected to release quarterly results on March 9th. We've got SCKT. So Socket Mobile, which is SCKT, and Spring Card SAS reported a licensing agreement to enable improved contactless customer experiences. So yeah, a licensing agreement there. We got BCTX, which looks alright. This is the one that had the 25 million public offering with a 425 public price. And so that's why we're kind of consolidating around this 425 level. But I'll watch it just based off of movement alone. I don't think that looks terrible. We got NOVN here. We got WIMI gapping up some. WIMI doesn't look terrible. The company disclosed a strategic cooperation with the Dream Classroom program of China Education Television for WIMI. So we can watch that here. SOS, again, is bouncing back because it dropped a huge percentage. It dropped like 20% on Friday from Hindenburg Research issued a short report on the stock and set a $0 price target. So Hindenburg Research is bearish on SOS, and it dropped like 20% Friday. And then this gap up is basically just kind of a rebounding move from being a little oversold short term on Friday. So we'll see what happens with SOS. Interesting thing to pay attention to as well. We've got ASLN now pushing up here, and I'm watching this one. And this one doesn't look bad at all. We're certainly watching for it. Yeah, we're good, Abel. Yeah, you're good, bro. I see you now. What's up, Brian? Keep buying the bubble on ONTX. Yeah, the only problem with ONTX is the float size for me. $200 million float. I do like the short float percentage for ONTX. It's got about 8% short float, which is good. It means that we have some shorts that could potentially get squeezed out. And that's what we're ultimately watching for today. But yeah, we're watching GameStop. We're holding a little bit of AMC early this morning. We'll see what happens there. TRXC starting to push up a little bit too. APN not holding. ASLN is probably my favorite one right now, like recently. My two favorites are ASLN and probably ECOR if they can hold. So ASLN and ECOR. I'm going to watch XTNT as well here. I want to see it hold over 350. 350 is the level for XTNT. And if you look at XTNT, this is what I talked about in the Benzinga live stream. Look at this 350 level right here. Look at this level. So it's a really obvious level that we can analyze, this 350 level right here. And if we look at where the stock's at, we're sitting right over 350. And so I want to see if XTNT holds there. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, bro. We got a fake me in my chat room, bro. In my chat room, dude. We got a fake me. Ryan, don't listen to him. Listen, guys. We got the fake me in my chat room. He's trying to post stuff. He's trying to send people to WhatsApp. Listen, guys. I will never send you outside of YouTube in the comments section of my videos. Never. If you see somebody that has the same symbol as me that's calling himself beginner trading, it is not me. It's a fake me. Run away. Block it. Do whatever you got to do. Okay, you'll see me. I'll be highlighted. It's a fake me. He's in the comments. He just got banned. He couldn't even spell beginner right. Like, what a dummy. He couldn't even spell beginner right. Look at him. Look where it says beginner trading was hidden by beginner trading. He couldn't even spell beginner right. But no, he's been going around in my comments section just trying to scam people. You know? And like, what he's doing, guys, if you leave me a comment, what he's doing is he's going around looking for viable comments to respond to. And so somebody will have a question, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, hey, message me on WhatsApp, and I'll try to give you a WhatsApp number. I'm never going to send you a WhatsApp. I don't even use WhatsApp, team. I don't even use WhatsApp, guys. So again, never go to WhatsApp. It's not me. It's a big scam. Run away from it. You know, you guys know me. I'm never going to send you. I'm never going to, like, what these scammers ultimately try to do is they try to tell people that they got an account manager, right? They're just trying to get you to send them Bitcoin. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to send them Bitcoin. Don't do it. You'll never see your Bitcoin again. Shout out to my man Abel with the $10 donation. Thank you, brother. Hey, the push-up counts up to 30 early. Thank you, Abel. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Alright, I appreciate that, Abel. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Renzo? Hey, how you doing, brother? Thank you, Abel. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Nah, bro. I mean, what a sad life, though, you gotta live. If you're, like, trying to scam people in my comment section. You know what I mean? Like, what a sad life that must be. Right? Like, if that's what you gotta do to make money, you know, it's just, like, rip other people off and, like, hurt other people. Like, what a sad life. Really, what a sad life, man. I genuinely feel bad for the guy. And it's obvious, like, he's trying to take advantage. Like, you guys know me. Like, I'm no BS. Like I'll tell you if I like course. Like, I don't really sell a course. I don't sell a service. And I try to be as honest as I can. And, like, that's what old boy's trying to take advantage of, really. Like, he knows that. And so he thinks that, like, hey, he can trick people if they think they're me. If they think that it's me, that I'm trustworthy in that regard. And so he's going to try to scam people. Just never do it. I saw him in my comments first thing this morning. He probably didn't realize that we live stream every day, and I can just see it right now. But yeah, I'm never gonna, you know, I'm never gonna ask you guys to go anywhere outside of YouTube, to be honest. Yeah, that's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes, James. Scammers are always going to be there. Hey, what's up, Kenneth? No, I said it with a few seconds delay, Tommy. I use like 1 or 2 seconds delay because real time will kind of eat my memory. Man, I'm seeing all these pop up on the gappers list, but again, the only thing that really looks good right now, team, is ASLN, which is pushing up nicely and making moves here for ASLN. This one's looking good. So ASLN, ECOR, APEN did earlier, but it's not really looking great now. And that's about it. I mean, we can look at SOS. I'm certainly watching SOS, and then I'm watching XTNT and OCGN here. A lot of these are gapping up. They look strong. And then obviously we're in AMC. We're holding AMC. Diamond hands to the moon. It only works if you work it. Shaking out the weak hands. YOLO. You can do it. I don't know any other cliched sayings, guys. Y'all help me out. We're looking at GSAT too. We're going to watch GSAT as well. Now looking at the SPY itself, the SPY is up slightly today. Let me get my previous closing price level up here. Yeah, the SPY is up pretty nicely today. Break even day last week. So yeah, we got some movement that we can pay attention to. Yeah, I'm never going to send anybody to WhatsApp, guys. Never. MARA. Mara's right here, bro. It's up. It's up today. So your Mara's right here and it's up. So yeah, Mara's up. It looks good. Mara's right here, guys. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, Mara's crypto. It's right here. Oh, it's an OTC stock. What? What happened to Mara? It says OTC here. Look at this, guys. It says OTC right here for Mara. Let me see if we got some news here. Did it get delisted off of the NASDAQ exchange? It's called Mara Digital Holdings now. Yeah, it might have a new symbol actually here, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I think the symbol might have changed. I see this catalyst, guys. Okay, so listen. It says Marathon Patent Group rebrands to Marathon Digital Holdings. It doesn't give me a new symbol, though. Let me see. Marathon Digital Holdings. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can search this. I mean, it's showing up on my end. If you guys have a new symbol for us, let me know. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I guess the SEC suspended trading on, Hey, no, thanks, Ryan. No, you're good, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, somebody was trying to scam you, bro. We had a fake me in the chat. It wasn't even spelled right. And they were trying to send you stuff. I told you guys I got a bunch of fake me's running around here, bro. They're trying to scam people. As soon as, like luckily, I'm OCD, right? And so, like, I'm very OCD. So it's like as soon as I wake up in the morning, I check my email and I check my YouTube and I see it and I ban them. Right, and I'm kind of like obsessive about it, if you will. It's in one of the ways my OCD is paying off is in this way. But yeah, I told you guys we got a bunch of fake me's running around trying to scam people in the comments and chat. So don't listen to them. I'm never gonna send you anywhere outside of YouTube. You know, I don't need to. You know, unless like you'll hear me. I'll post affiliate links, but that's it. I'm never gonna send you and ask you to message me anywhere else, except for maybe Discord. But even then, it's you know you want to confirm it's me first. Okay, so the SEC banned a different stock with the same name as Mara, but they had a different symbol and a different ticker and a slightly different name. So it's not Mara the crypto stock, guys. So that's good news for all you Mara holders. Here's GameStop here. GameStop's almost up to 110. If I'm looking at some levels, I want to see it over 112 right here. 112 confirmed on Friday, right there. So that's kind of what I want to see it over. Yeah, it was Marathon Oil. Okay. Yeah, ASLN, guys, is still ripping up here, guys. Look at this. There we go. But how about my internet, guys? Shout out to my internet for actually working for once. Who knew? Look, we got THTX showing up here. IMV showing up here. Look, here's IMV, guys. IMV. Look, here's IMV here. No, Sean, it's not a hater, bro. I gotta warn people, dude. I'm not gonna do push-ups for warning people not to get scammed here. You know? I'm not gonna do push-ups just for warning people. You know? I'll do push-ups. Listen, if I interact with a legit hater that's talking smack, sure. You know, I'll do push-ups. I did push-ups the other day. You know? But that doesn't count. Y'all are reaching with that one. I know y'all want to see me do push-ups. I get it. Y'all want to see me suffer. I understand. You know, but we're going to keep it viable. You know, push-ups. Thank you, Vex. I'm not using any other indicators except for this previous closing price level. I'm looking at $7 here for ASLN. $7. We can also look at CCIV. NVCN showing up. Look at NVCN, guys. NVCN making a spike here. I don't see any catalysts here for NVCN, but NVCN is getting a spike here. BCTX is trying to spike up. IMV, man, it looked better earlier. Now it's just looking weak. On the real, though, SOS looks pretty good. Like, we're looking at SOS here as well. It had a huge drop Friday, but it was a drop. Okay, so the banned SEC stock is Marathon Group Corporation with the OTC symbol PDPR. Shout out to Joel. Thank you, brother. Best Disney song? I gotta go with Aladdin. Like the Aladdin Magic Carpet song. You know, that's probably my favorite if we had to pick one. You know, Johnson and Johnson. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Here's the reality for Johnson and Johnson. I know they're a big corporation, right? And like, I understand that. And like, it's tough to tell. I like this 155 level. You know, like 155 looks like a decent pullback. It's got a lot of confirmed support there at 155 or confirmed resistance. And so I don't hate watching 155 for like a swing trade to see if it holds there and continues. You know, NVCN is getting that spike. We'll see if it actually holds here. It's at 160s now. Yeah. What did the Arbiter? The weather's good, bro. Whoa. The weather is not that good, guys. Like, is it just really early? Is the sun not up yet? Or like, is this legit bad weather, man? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, the weather's rough out here, man. Let me see. Bro, I swear, if my internet gets messed up again today, I'm gonna freak out. You know? Yeah, it's about to be raining. Okay, so the sun's not fully up yet, though. Like, the sun's not fully up, apparently. I guess the sun's supposed to come up in 14 minutes. And so I'm seeing the sunrise right now. LGHL, guys. Look at LGHL. Let's spike it up here. It's at 390s. LGHL. This is Lion, and they announced a sponsorship of a SPAC company cooperating with two other parties. Yeah, they announced the sponsorship of a SPAC company cooperating with two other parties doing so, and LGHL is pushing up here. It looks good. Here, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta close these blinds real quick so weirdo Scott doesn't watch me while I'm working, you know. There we go. Alright. But yeah, we're looking at LGHL. There's ASLN spiking up, breaking these highs here. So yeah, and announced positive interim data from the multiple ascending dose study of their of their atopic dermatitis drug. And so yeah, ASLN is spiking up here. We're watching it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Justin? General question: if a stock is below the VWAP and lower Bollinger Bar, is it usually a good indicator? Is it if it's undervalued? I don't know. I don't use the RSI much, brother. Or I don't use the Bollinger Bands that much, to be honest. So I don't know on that front. Bro, if y'all don't know about Weirdo Scott, stick around. I'll tell the story a little bit later if you guys really want to hear about Weirdo Scott. Just not right now. Weirdo Scott's like 70 years old. He looks like Santa Claus, you know. And he's weird. He's kind of stalkerish, obsessive, and just kind of weird, you know. Look at SENS is starting to spike. SENS. Yeah. It'll have to be later though, like after I'm done trading. So just stick around. We'll tell this story. Just remind me. VISL looking okay too. We're gonna watch VISL here too. We're watching SOS. Here's ECOR trying, but yeah, ASLN is the only one that really looks good here. We'll see if it holds over $7. Alright, so let's see if we pull back to $7 and if that's going to work. I also see NAT showing up on the scans, but pretty slow. We're going to watch NAK again today as well. NAK. SYN is looking okay too. We're gonna watch this one as well. Hey, thank you, B-Ro. I appreciate that, bro. Why does an AVGR move with FDA approval? I mean, it's moving a little bit, just not that much. I don't see the FDA approval nod, though. Let me know where that is. I don't see it. We're still looking at APN. If we can get some reversals and, you know, if we can do this, basically, I'll be interested in it. If we can push over the VWAP, pull back to it and actually hold and then move back up, then I'm going to be interested in APEN, but we got a long way to go. And so we're just waiting for this right now. We're in AMC. Are we going to get the gamma squeeze today, guys? Let me know. We're going to try to diamond hands this thing. We're going to try. But we're in AMC. Small share size. We'll see if it actually holds. Yeah, we're like watching GameStop as well. We're watching GameStop too. AMC and GameStop are probably what's on everybody's list today. I mean, and they're interesting for sure. I just want to see, for GameStop, I want to see it hold over $100. If it can't, then I'm skeptical, to be honest. We're looking at SOS as well here. We got SRAX, ADTX, CLBS. Man, none of these have good volume. LGHL is looking okay. So yeah, so my list right now, guys, like my favorite stocks on my list right now are going to be ASLN, AMC, APEN, ECOR, and LGHL basically. And then again, ALNA. We're watching ALNA too. But those 4 or 5 or 6 or however many that was are what I'm mostly watching. We're looking at SOS here as well. So we got some interesting stuff that we can pay attention to today. Wish me luck. We're going to day trade live at the open like we always do. We start early, man. We started like 6:45 in the morning. We can look at the SPY as well here, guys, and I'm going to go over the market catalyst for the overall broader market today, just because I think it's relevant. This is the ETF preview from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, broad market exchange traded funds such as the SPDR, SPY, were higher ahead of Monday's market open. Actively traded Invesco QQQ Trust Series is up 1.5%. And now looking into the actual market, guys, again, I'm quoting from somewhere else here, but it says, quote, U.S. stock futures were mixed to higher in the pre-market session as Treasury yields started to ease from surging highs in Friday's session. Traders are now awaiting Senate action on the Biden administration's $1.9 trillion fiscal stimulus package, which had been passed by the House last week, and optimism for an end to the COVID pandemic was also high after U.S. authorities over the weekend approved Johnson & Johnson's one-shot COVID vaccine. On the economic calendar, we have at 9:45 Eastern, the PMI manufacturing final from February expected at 58.5, and then the ISM manufacturing index at 10 a.m. Eastern as well. Also at 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 30 minutes after the bell, which might influence stocks, guys, so understand that. But also at 10 a.m. is the construction spending for January. And among Fed Reserve officials, New York President John Williams is going to be speaking at 9 a.m. and then Governor Lael Brainerd at 9:05 a.m. Eastern. Raphael Bostic speaks at 2 p.m. We've got XRAY, NRG Energy, and Middleby MIDD reporting earnings before the bell, among a few other ones. Johnson & Johnson is one of the ones that's interesting because they're putting out their single-shot COVID vaccine. It received a recommendation from the U.S. Centers of Disease Control and Prevention Advisory Committee, and that's a big catalyst there for Johnson & Johnson. We also have Morgan Stanley, which said on Friday its composite CAPEX plan index rose 2.1 points in February to a reading of 22, which is the highest level since July 2019. In tech stocks, we have Apple. iPhone demand in China, which underpinned the company's record sales in the December quarter, looks strong coming out of the country's New Year celebration, and initial reads from the iPhone 13 are also signaling that an upgrade supercycle remains very much in play, according to research from Wedbush. In energy, we have Diamondback Energy, FANG, late Friday that said it closed on its purchase of its selected leasehold interest in related oil and gas assets on 32,500 net acres in the northern Midland Basin from Blackstone. Crude oil is up 1%. The U.S. Oil Fund is up 0.9%. Natural gas is up 0.6%. The U.S. Natural Gas Fund is up 1%. Gold is up 0.9%. The Spider Gold Trust is up 1%. Silver is up 2%. And the iShares Silver Trust is up about 1%. That's the market news today, guys. We'll see what happens. I'm certainly watching for it. And yeah, we'll see. We got TRCH, which is looking okay. We're watching that. But yeah, ASLN is the move here, guys. We'll see if it holds at 7. I drew this $7 level out way before we pulled back to it here, guys. So my charting is on point here. Look at that bounce exactly off of 7. That's the number I talked about at least 4 or 5 times with ASLN, and we did bounce at 7. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to hold over this. We already got the 25-30 cent bounce for ASLN. The next step is just to see if we continue. Hey, thank you, Hong. I appreciate that, brother. I don't know, Hayden. Yeah, LGHL's okay here. I need it over the VWAP, but to be honest, I need more volume here. I mean, the volume's not terrible relative to pre-market trading as a whole, but like I need more volume for LGHL. We'll see. JE bouncing up a little bit here as well. JE's bouncing some. I use TD Ameritrade. Expecting a strong open, but an overall indexes sell off for most of the day to close red. Too much money, fuel news not to take profits on the day. Good luck. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a big wimp, and so I'm not necessarily opposed to that style of mentality as a whole, I should say. We're looking at JE as well. I'm watching JE. I brought this one up in yesterday's Benzinga penny stock show. We've been doing a show on Benzinga every single Sunday. Who was there, guys? Who joined us on that Benzinga show on Sunday yesterday? It was a good show. We talked about OCGN, which is now gapping up. We talked about AMC's Gamma Squeeze, which is now gapping up some. We talked about SOS, which is now gapping up some. We talked about a bunch of these, so, you know. We talked about XTNT. And again, looking at XTNT here, I want to see 350 hold. If we look into the longer term chart, look at this 350 level right here. So I'm watching that 350 area on XTNT to see if it's actually going to hold or not. And that's what we're paying attention to right here. We brought up AFI, and it is, you know, we had a big red day Friday, which we didn't really hold, but we're over $5, so I want to see if AFI holds 5 here. XTNT, we brought up OCGN. OCGN report came out suggesting that Brazil is going to buy 20 million vaccines from India, or from India's Bharat Biotech. BCTX still sitting at 4, so we're watching this one as well. Hey, what's up, Wilton? Hey. Hey. Hey, nice guys. Those who refuse, or those who fail to take heed of the warnings of history are doomed to repeat it. Yeah, history as a whole repeats itself. I was telling my daughter this, because my daughter's talking to me about fashion, and I know I talked about this last week, but everything is cyclical. History is cyclical, right? Everything goes in a circle, right? Fashion. You know, fashion in the 80s, short shorts, you know, were the style. Short shorts and big hair were the style. That's kind of what the style is nowadays. You know, when I was growing up, we had baggy pants, which are now kind of cool, you know, for, you know, people wear baggy jeans now as opposed to skinny jeans. At least the younger generation does. And so fashion is cyclical. It just moves in cycles over and over and over again. Same thing with history, though. Ideologies, mentalities, political views, it's all cyclical. You know, it all goes back and forth. And the reason for that is because, you know, let's take politics, for instance, right? If we get really radical views on one side, eventually people are going to get tired of those radical views, and they're going to go the other way. And then they're going to be radical views on that side, and then we're going to go the other way. Back and forth, back and forth. That's what happens. It's cyclical. Everything is in politics, really. ASLN, guys. Hey. We bounced exactly off of $7. Look at that, man. I got to take my own trade sometimes, team. We also got OPGN, which is showing up here. I didn't see this one earlier this morning, but OPGN is looking pretty good here. This is OpGen, and they announced the Chinese NMPA approval for Curitis Univero system. So yeah, they got approval for one of their systems, and they are gapping up for OPGN. I'm curious of what the float is here, though. The float is 20 million, so small enough float to get interesting for OPGN. We're certainly watching that as well. But yeah, ASLN with that bounce at 70 was probably my favorite. And again, we're holding a little bit of AMC. To be honest, if we pull back to this, I'll add some more. Down to the 860s and 850s, I'll probably add some more. Anticipating at least a squeeze sometime today. I'm going to try to make it a longer term hold and not really a day trade per se. And I don't mind swing trading a little bit of AMC as well. We'll see. Again, let me know how you feel about it. We run loops because the Matrix has a limited amount of RAM, can't hold new ideas. Hey, you might be right. And honestly, guys, we'll talk about it. So, if you guys have ever heard of the simulation theory, this is basically how the simulation theory goes. And to be honest, the simulation theory is plausible and makes total sense to me. I'm not saying we live in a simulation, guys, but this is how the simulation theory goes, okay? The theory goes, if it is statistically possible for us to create a simulation that is as real as we are currently seeing, like if we would currently be in a simulation, if it is statistically possible and plausible for us to eventually do that, it's actually statistically more likely that we are already in that simulation. That is the simulation theory. Super interesting. And it kind of makes sense. You know, if it's statistically possible, or if it's possible for us to eventually do that, then it's statistically more likely that we're already in the simulation. You know, that's the simulation theory, and it's an interesting thing, you know. The float on SOS is pretty large, from what I remember. Actually, I don't know what the float of SOS is. This is one of the ones that hides its float. I can't see it. See, I don't know that. I think it's anywhere between like 20 and 40 million for SOS, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Kimberly, listen, the way you get subscribers, I'm sorry, it's not by pumping your channel and you know what I mean, in other people's channels. That's gonna burn a lot of bridges and make people frustrated with you if you just try to kind of randomly pump your channel. That's not how you grow on YouTube. The way you grow on YouTube is by making content people want to see. You know what I mean? It's not by spamming your link on other people's channel. And I tell everybody that tries to do that here, like, it's not, you know, the amount of subs that you're going to get from spamming here is not going to be worth it. It's just going to make people look at you like a, you know, a pest, if you will. You know what I mean? I'm giving you some advice. I usually just ban people, but I'm not going to ban you. I'll let you sit. But yeah, like I said, listen to what I'm saying. You know, because again, that's not how you grow on YouTube. You might think that's how you grow. It's really not. You know, I don't think any big channel has grown by spamming their channel and other people's. It's just not how it works. Yeah, that's right. You are freaking me out, bro. Hey, listen. We could be in a simulation, bro. We could be. Again, simulation theory makes sense. It makes sense. If it's possible for us to ever create a simulation as real as our current environment, then it is actually statistically more likely that we are in that simulation already. Boom, simulation theory. There it is. You're welcome. You know, I'm over here in enlightening minds over here, you know. But yeah. All right. We got APEN. We're watching that. I'm going to see if it gets back over the VWAP. ASLN, we're watching that. ASLN's breaking highs, guys. It's up to 770s. I'm watching 775 there. Yeah, you're probably right about the bots thing. Y'all are probably right. Grow on YouTube by making GameStop videos. You're probably right, to be honest. EXPR. We're watching EXPR here. OPGN's trying here, guys. I'm watching OPGN now too, but yeah, the main one, guys, is ASLN. I mean, this is it. This is the one everybody else is looking at. Yeah, because GameStop is up, man. Here's GameStop right here. GameStop is up to 110.40s. Almost to 111 for GameStop. So GameStop is moving up, team. Moving on up. GameStop's up to 110s. 111s. Yeah, I'm not saying the simulation theory is real. I'm just telling you guys about the simulation theory. I don't really know, to be honest. I really don't know. But I think it makes plausible sense. But like, I don't know. You never really know, I guess. Elon Musk, you know, he's a smart dude. We'll see. Maybe it's right. I don't know. Yeah, because it's in pre-market, guys. So yeah, if you're just now getting started in the market, there's lots of different sessions of the market open, right? There's pre-market, which opens at like 4 a.m. and goes until the bell at 9:30. It's kind of early action, if you will. It's early trading, where you're going to see gap ups, you're going to see some movement, although the liquidity as a whole is going to be lower on average, with lower volume as a whole as well. Sometimes you get higher volume in pre-market, just from all the craziness. But that's called pre-market. Then the main session happens from 9:30 to 4 p.m. And then after 4 p.m. you have after hours, which is kind of like pre-market, except that instead of being at the beginning of the day, it's at the end of the day. And so so after hours lasts from 4 p.m. when the stock market closes to, 8 p.m.? So it's like 4 to 8 p.m. And so it's called extended hours trading. But yeah, that's what we're in right now. GameStop's up to 110s. AMC's up to the 860s. Or 880s, I mean. ASLN's breaking highs. It got over 775. We'll see if it actually holds now. Hey, what's up, MMA? What's up, man? Yeah, AMC's up. We're watching it. I'm holding 20 shares right now. Little baby shares, but hey. Here's LGHH. Couldn't hold. Yeah, AMC's looking okay. We're sitting in AMC with the small shares. And again, if we pull back to the 850s and 860s, I might add a little bit more of AMC here. We'll see. I don't know, Billy Bob. We're going to see, bro. I put up 500 shares. That's a pretty big buy for me. That's a big buy for me, too, bro. What's up, Mike? Y'all go check out Mike's channel. If you guys like MMA fights, I usually hang out at my man Mike's channel. It's called MMA with Friends. Let me find the link for you, bro. But yeah, if y'all like UFC fights and you're like me, where your wife doesn't really watch most of the fights with you, and you want somebody to watch the fights with, you can go to my man MMA with Friends and watch the UFC fights. I'll post his link right here. Y'all go check him out. Go subscribe to MMA with Friends. Hope you're doing well, Mike. Bro, that card yesterday was terrible, though. Or that card Saturday was terrible, bro. So boring, man. They had some good fights, but it was boring. But yeah, y'all go check it out. Yeah, there's the link. Y'all go sub. But yeah, basically that's how I found his channel anyway, is because my wife won't watch all the fights with me. And like I'm like a huge MMA fan as a whole. You know what I mean? So it's like I gotta watch the fights with somebody, and he's knowledgeable, so y'all go check it out. Help the man grow. Hey, what's up, Tom? Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. Alright, yeah, so we're in AMC. I'm watching ASLN. We'll see if it holds at 775, and I think you guys can learn from the levels that I'm drawing out here. Like I said, I called 7. When ASLN was right here, I was calling 7. I said, let's watch $7. And look at that. We bounced exactly off of 7. And so what I'm looking for now is 775. Again, I don't really know what's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to hold at 775. At this point, it's a little bit extended up there. But that's kind of the level I pivot to watch now. Now that we broke over it, we had prior confirmation resistance there. That's what I'm looking at for AMC. Yeah, the next card's got to be good. It's got to be good. With Jan versus Izzy, you got a bunch of good fights, man. I said it before though. You know, I think Izzy's worst fight was Marvin Vettori. I think his worst fight. He lost that fight to me. I thought he lost. And I had money on Izzy. Like, I was betting a little bit on Izzy. I had Marvin with the win. So, but I think Izzy's improved so much that Jan's going to have a bad night. But I wouldn't be surprised to see, a knockout. Izzy, with the way he fights, his chin's going to go sometime. Because, he gets hit. Look at COMS, guys. COMS is spiking up right now. It's at 4s, getting rejected here. Still at AMC. Now, still watching ECOR as well. Here's SOS popping up. Yeah, we're in AMC and GameStop, bro. We're talking about AMC and GameStop. We're just not going to talk about them the entire time because eventually we're going to get bored of talking about them. But yeah, I'm in AMC. I'm looking at GameStop. I mean, they're pushing up some, But again, we got to just wait and see. It's not like I would rather look at stocks that are breaking highs and starting to push up. And I'm still watching AMC and GameStop. Obviously, I'm in AMC right now. And again, my plan is to be honest, add down to the 850s. So like down to here, I'll probably add to it. And try to get a nice little spike. I think we might get a drop at the opening bell that I have to be patient and hold through. We also have PHIO here, which is starting to get some volume. Look at PHIO. This is Phio Pharmaceuticals. Them and Agon Ox announced a collaboration on clinical development of their novel T-cell based cancer immunotherapies. Collaboration with another company for PHIO. We'll see if we hold now. That's what I'm ultimately looking for here. Let me see what the float is for PHIO, but we are getting a spike. Very small float if this one can hold up here. The float is just under 6 million, so an incredibly small float for PHIO here. It's got to hold over 350 in my opinion, and we'll wait and see. So ASLN couldn't hold over 775. Well, let's hope it doesn't turn into resistance now. But yeah, COMS trying to push OBLN, IFMK. Yeah, a little bit of slow volume. But yeah, my main watches, guys, again, we got AMC. We're certainly watching AMC. We're certainly watching GameStop. AMC, GameStop, ASLN. We're going to watch ECOR. You know, we're going to hope it holds. APN, same kind of thing. SOS is on the list. OCGN is on the list. Right now, we're including PHIO, but if it can't hold, we're just going to move on from that. COMS is kind of the same thing. If the volume and you know, volatility can hold for COMS, then we'll certainly watch it. And that's about it. I mean, I don't see anything else that looks great right now. We're going to look at XTNT based off of this 350 level that's confirming on the daily chart. Here's 350 right here. And so we're going to see if that level holds on the daily chart. And if it does, that's great. Well, maybe we could play off of it. We're sitting about 12 to 16 cents or 12 to 18 cents away from 350. And you can see we did confirm a little bit here. So we're watching this 350 level for XTNT as well. Let me know if I'm missing anything. I really don't think I am. Aside from AMC and GameStop, the two main watches are ASLN and AMC. Those are my two favorites. And those are the ones that we're going to watch the most, followed probably by SOS, just based off of volatility, range, and volume right now. So that's what we're looking at, guys. You think Izzy beats Jones? No. No, I don't. I think Jones is probably the GOAT light heavyweight. The problem I have with it, Jones is certainly the GOAT light heavyweight. Let me clarify that, actually. Jones is certainly the GOAT light heavyweight. I just don't think he's the GOAT. Like, if he didn't pop multiple times and, you know, he didn't have some sketchy stuff going on, then I would call Jones the greatest of all time, right? But he popped, you know, and when you pop like that, especially like when you pop and you have a bunch of failed drug tests and then your next 3 fights are like close decisions that honestly I had him losing in a bunch of as well. So it's like he pops for steroids and then his next 3 fights he looks noticeably different. You know what I mean? And you could say, oh, well, he was fighting better competition, but I think you could see with Jan, you know, Dominic Reyes, he was good, but he wasn't incredible. You know what I mean? And so I think there's some weirdness going on there. But hey, you know, I think Jones, I think you got to give Jones his credit as the GOAT light heavyweight for sure, though. All right, SOS is back over 580s. We'll see if it actually holds here. We're looking at AMC too. We're looking at GE. We're looking at a few of these other ones, but it's kind of a slow. For a Friday, guys, it's pretty slow, to be honest. Or for a Monday, it's pretty slow. ASLN is the other one. We'll see if it holds at the VWAP now. Yeah, I probably got to give the GOAT to Habib. He's probably the GOAT. Just based off of the sheer domination that he did. You know what I mean? It's got to be Habib, I think. Yeah, kind of a slow day though, guys. Which is why I'm talking about UFC some, because it's a slow day. So yeah, y'all can get mad at me for talking about the UFC. In the end, it's just a slow day. I streamed for 5 or 6 hours, so I'm not going to only talk about stocks. That's not a reasonable expectation, team. So with that said, let me know if you, let me know who you have as the GOAT in the chat right now. You know, we got AMC, tried to hold, diamond hands to the moon. It only works if you work it. Shake it out the weak hands. Hodl. You know. Now, what's up, Jose? What's up, Pearson? My internet is actually working. What's up? Oh, no, it's not Friday, bro. Yeah, it's not Friday. Sorry, it's Monday. Today's Monday, guys. Slow day, to be honest, though. Slow Monday. Yeah, Blades, man. Shout out to Blades, bro. That was a nasty, nasty KO, dude. That was terrible. I showed that to my father-in-law over the weekend, and my father-in-law was like, you know, he thought he was dead, you know. Yeah, that's because Mark says, you know how the South Park teacher was the catchphrase, okay, yours is, you know. Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like a Southern thing. It's a Southern U.S. thing. You know, that's certainly my filler word, if you will, as you know. What do you guys see right now, guys? Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. I don't think there's too much. I'm looking at SOS. I'm looking at COMS here. We're looking at ASLN. AMC is falling, guys. It's falling down. But again, like I said, I might add some if we get down to 860s. We'll see, though. ECOR trying. SCKT trying. We got a RKDA. But yeah, it's very slow, to be honest. I'm trying to find stuff to watch. CCIV's trying to make moves. You know, so we can watch CCIV here. Yeah, cannabis red to green. Yeah, we could look at like SNDL. We could look at like CGC, CRON, APHA. You know, we're watching those. Yeah, I'm not seeing much right now. Gonna check in on crypto. How about Cardano, guys? Cardano, man, I made like 100% plus just trading that symbol. Yeah, Cardano ripped, man. I'm up like 100%. I'm pumped about that, man. That's my first kind of crypto trading. Here's ASLN, and again, what you want to understand, guys, if you look at the VWAP here, this is why the VWAP is valuable. All right, so this is why we're looking at the VWAP here. Like, look at it. Look at the stock maintaining in a specific trend, and this is what the VWAP does, team. It shows you a specific trend. You know, you see every time it moves up and down, it pulls back to the VWAP. It maintains that specific trend, that upward trend, right? And so if you buy these little pullbacks when a stock is maintaining a trend, you know, and I don't know about right now, it might be over with right now, but if you buy these little pullbacks as the stock is maintaining a trend, then it can be really profitable, and that's something that I've been doing for years and years in my own trading. And again, it just works really well if you can stay disciplined enough and selective enough with it. Can you please just give us a quick rundown on how you estimate ins and outs? So yeah, I mean, with my own trading, guys, what I'm usually doing is I'm just buying small pullbacks. I'm looking for big level breaks. So I'm looking for big runs and big level breaks. Like a lot of the time I'm looking for like red to green moves, like washout long red to green moves, if you will. And so I'm looking for a stock to really, ideally, I'm looking for a stock to like drop and then reverse at the opening bell. So I don't mind opening weakness. So I don't mind to see a stock like drop at the open. Say this is the open right here, right? And we open up and we drop at the opening bell. I'm looking to get in something like this, right? Where we get a reversal, a break of the previous high, and then we pull back to it, right? So here's the previous high. We break that, and then we pull back to it, and I'm dip buying that, anticipating a move like this, right? So I'm dip buying these little mini things right here. So that would be right around where I enter. But again, I'm using the VWAP and a few other things to determine the trend, and that's basically what I'm doing. It works really well. There's a few different things I'm doing. I'm also looking at like pre-market high breaks to see if those maintain and hold. So I'm looking at a bunch of different stuff here. We got AMC fighting its way back up to the 880s here. I was going to add at 860s and 850s. We just didn't see anything there. GameStop pulling back to 108. We'll see if we actually hold here or not. I like watching your channel, but the elevator music, dude. Bro, most people actually love the music here, believe it or not. Like, that's the biggest compliment I get on this channel is not about my trading. The compliment is probably, the biggest compliment we get is about the music. Watch. Hey, chat. Do you like or dislike the music? Let me know. And everybody's going to be like, yeah, we like it. And so, you're in the minority there, brother. Sorry, dude. Some of it might seem like elevator music, but other ones is like, you know, it's just lo-fi hip-hop is all it is. It's just calm music. I don't want really hype music because it gets me too anxious and nervous for the bell. For COMS here, I want to see if it holds at this previous high right here at about 390. We're looking at this right there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see? Half the people are here only for the music, bro. So yeah, with that said, I ain't about to change it, you know? LIXT spiking up a little bit. This one doesn't look bad. We had a crazy move on this one from Friday for LIXT. So I want to see it over 550s, where that previous closing price is. And that's what we're ultimately watching here. Hey, thanks, Hyder. I appreciate that, brother. The push-up count is at 40 right now, I think. It's either 30 or 40. I can't even read that. Let me see. It's at 30. Push-up count is 30 so far today. But it's all been from donations. We got ASLN here. Pushing back up here to the 80s, guys. So we'll watch what happens at 8 and then this 10 level for ASLN. But ASLN is moving back up, guys. Stop talking. I can't hear the music. Hey, that's probably everybody here. Yeah. Yeah, for those asking about what the push-up thing means, so it's actually a really good story on turning hate into profits, right? So we had a trolling issue on stream where a lot of people would just troll us based off of just emotion, right? They would just get emotional because they're losing. And when you're emotional and you're immature, you blame somebody else instead of being accountable, right? And so we got a lot of that in the stream. And I had an issue with engaging with those haters. I would interact and engage with the haters too much. And so what I started to do is I started to punish myself if I interacted with the haters. And so I did, for every time I interacted with the haters, I had to do 10 push-ups. And then as a way to kind of supplement that push-up count, in order for me to get a decent amount of exercise every day, so I don't sit here for 5 hours without doing any type of exercise or whatever, I started saying, for every $1 in donation, it equals 1 push-up. And I got to do the push-ups on stream, and you guys got to watch me do push-ups on stream. And so with that, we started to get hundreds of dollars in donations every day, and we turned a negative thing with haters into a positive thing. Feels good, man. Feels good. Now they're mad about push-ups, but hey, the haters are the reason we have the push-up count. If we didn't have haters, we wouldn't have the push-up count, you know? And so I appreciate it, really, I do. Yeah, now all we do is talk about ignoring them. Yeah, I guess. We're still looking at OPGN though here. Here's APE, and if it gets over 750, it looks good. We got ECOR, still trying. We're going to see if it holds. SOS. Can't hold over the VWAP. We're watching that. AMC's at 560s, or at 880s. I mean, GameStop is at 107.70s. So let's look at some levels here for GameStop and AMC, I think. Again, a level right here is 112.50s. I think $100 is going to be the biggest level on this chart right now. We got this previous closing price at 101.75 roughly, so I think that's worth watching as well here. Again, it's at 101.75, so I think that's worthwhile to pay attention to. MDNA. But yeah, GameStop. We're watching this range right here between like 112 and basically 100. So we're looking at this range for GameStop. We break out of this range, I might get interested in it. But this is the range we're watching, really. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, that's basically it. You got me back to doing push-ups. Hey, we try. Hey, what's up, Tony? Thank you, brother. Yeah. Honestly, I've had to drink protein shakes every day. What's the most you've made in one trading session? Probably like 3 to 4K. Yeah, about 3 to 4K. Last year. Hey, that's right. Hey, be more motivated, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, torn. It depends, man. It really depends. Like most of the time, I'm looking for major confirmed levels. So I'm just looking for levels that have been confirmed a bunch of times, and then I'm trying to play off of those levels. And so if we get like a break of those levels and then a pullback to it, then I dip by that and ride it up and so forth and so on. Like that's kind of what I do. SOS rejecting. AMC still sitting at 907 or 870s, 880s. So we'll see what happens with AMC. I'm not necessarily, ready to sell this one yet. I'm gonna try to diamond hands it to the moon and it up. We're gonna see though. They say the gamma squeeze is supposed to be today. So we'll see. Look at FRSX, guys. FRSX making big rips right now. Look at this. This is probably the biggest move so far. Foresight, they highlighted the completion of a controlled trial by iNet subsidiary. The iNet Protect system demonstrated a 95.5% success rate in all tested scenarios. The trial is part of a pilot project with Intelligent Transport System division of a Japanese vehicle manufacturer for possible integration into a smart city project. And so, yeah, they highlighted the completion of their controlled trial with the iNet Protect system, demonstrating a huge success rate of 95.54% for FRSX. So a big catalyst for FRSX here. The float for this one is 35 million. It's got about 1.23 million in debt, 14 to 15 million in cash. So good fundamentals, small enough float to get interesting, and we're certainly watching FRSX right now, guys. Big moves here for FRSX. AMC is sitting at 880s, guys. We'll see if that heads back up. GameStop still sitting at 108s. But yeah, FRSX, guys, one of the biggest movers so far on the list today. Real catalyst, real company, good numbers behind it as well. I use Benzinga scanners. Hey, what's up, Rice? Morning, bro. Hope you're well this morning. Shout outs from London. Hey, shout out from Houston, Texas, brother. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, FRSX is ripping up pre-tax. Oh, what's the most I've made in one push-up session? The first day I did the push-ups, I had like 320 push-ups, so $320, the first day I did it, we had like over 300 in donations. Thus is why we're continuing it, Yeah, my last name is London, which is why, we got my my ancestors over there in London. I'm super English, you know. But yeah, FRSX guys making big rips, big pushes. Yeah, bro. But honestly, my arms were so sore Saturday. They're better now, but they were so sore Saturday just from all the push-ups. Because like within that 3-day span last week, I did like over 700 push-ups. So it's just a huge amount of push-ups. But with that said, that's over $700 in donations. That's how you turn a negative into a positive. But yeah, with that said, I appreciate the love, team. I really do. Even today, we've got like 30 push-ups already on the list. So, yeah, top watches right now. AMC, obviously. We're looking at AMC. We're watching GameStop. We're watching ASLN, FRSX, and like ECOR. You know, those 4 or 5 are really the ones that we're paying the most attention to today. Let me know how you feel about those. Yeah, that's there's 1K of us. If we all donate $1, it would kill them. Yeah, I would do it. You know, if somebody donated that much, I would do it. You know, I'm gonna have to take a bunch of breaks, but I would still do it. Hey, my man Gabriel. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Let me see how much that is. 5 more push-ups for the London Arms, bro. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Hey, the push-up fund is growing, man. And like I said, people hate on me for the push-up thing. Like, the reality is, guys, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. And, like, we're just a free resource and community here. And so if people want to pay to see me suffer with push-ups, I will oblige them. You know what I mean? And like that should be understandable. I think considering the state of the trading world with a lot of overpriced, unnecessary courses on publicly available content to where they're charging people thousands of dollars on stuff that's on stuff that's for free on YouTube already. You know, like I said, and what I try to do here is I don't claim to be an expert. I don't want that standard. That's a lot of pressure. Being an expert and claiming to be an expert and trying to live up to that standard is a lot of pressure, and that's not something I want. And so we just keep it all free here. We don't charge for anything. We don't charge for a course. All the content we put out there is free. And so again, I mean, if we want to supplement that with push-ups, if people want to see us suffer, you know, I'll oblige them. And that should be an understandable, okay thing. The people that get mad about it are people that just don't want to see anybody else do well, usually, because that makes them feel some type of way about it. So in the end, we're going to keep it going, and people will be all right. Daniel has probably been the biggest donator, man. Whoa. Hey, 65, man. Hey. I appreciate it, bro. That's 100 push-ups. Thank you, bro. Push-up counts up to 100, Daniel. Listen, bro, you don't have to donate so much money to me, man. I appreciate it, though. Like, I appreciate it, Daniel. You're the realest, man, and I appreciate the support. I really genuinely do. Thank you, brother. So shout out to both of you guys. Thank you for the donations, man. But you don't have to. Like, I appreciate it. And, like, it's a joke, and we can do the push-up thing. But you don't have to send me that much, man. I appreciate the donation, though. Thank you, bro. And again, like, really, we're just a resource and community, guys. But with that said, though, I appreciate the support. I really genuinely do. And, yeah, push-up count to the moon, I guess. But thank you, Daniel. Seriously, man, thank you very much, bro. That's a lot of money, man, and I certainly appreciate it, dude. And, you know, it motivates me to continue the channel and keep growing this thing. So shout out to you, man. Thank you, bro. Also, shout out to the other guy, too. Let me see. Who was it? Gabriel. Shout out to Gabriel, too, man. Thank you for the $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Daniel. He's a real one. So is Gabriel, man. I appreciate the support regardless. No, a lot of them are saying they're experts, too. Yeah. Hey, that's right. Hey, yeah, I know, Beauty. You're good. Beauty said, I don't think there's anything wrong with the push-ups. Love it. And you know I speak my mind. Hey, we're all good. Like I said, it's all fun. If we can implement it and make it a little fun, that's cool. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see all the other YouTubers all of a sudden having a push-up count now. If they do, tell them where they heard it. You know. AMC's at 880s, guys. We'll see if it actually holds. We're watching it. I want to see if it actually holds. FRSX, did it fizzle? Did it really? Ooh, it did. A bad one too, man. This one didn't hold. I wanted to see it hold over the VWAP in this 830 level. So, like, that's kind of the line in the sand for me. But this one's underneath $8 as a whole now. So, I mean, if we get some volume coming in and we break over the VWAP in this 830 level, then I'm certainly more interested in it. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see what happens. Sell an exercise course. Yeah, called Push-Ups with Beginner Trading. Dude, I like Uncle Roger, bro. Uncle Roger's great. Honestly, doing massive push-ups might take away from your trade clicking strength. It low-key did, to be honest. Like the other day when I was super sore, when I came back and when I was just moving my mouse around, you know, it did. It was hard. You know what I mean? So yeah, it does do that. Wait. Look at FLDM, guys. FLDM here. FLDM getting some volume coming in. Look at the spike for FLDM. It's moving. So the FDA granted emergency use authorization for home collection kit for Advanta DX, which is DX SARS-CoV-2. So yeah, the FDA granted an emergency use authorization for the Azova COVID-19 test collection home kit by Fluidim. And so it's a COVID home testing kit where the FDA just granted emergency use authorization for FLDM. And it's ripping up. We're watching it. Let's see the float here. The float's 73 million, but it's got about 10% short float. So we might have some shorts that can get squeezed out of this one. And we can pay attention and watch that as well here. Yeah, there's a scam me, guys. There's a scam me in the comments. He's still there, man. He's still trying to scam people, bro. Y'all, if y'all ever see like a scam me in the comment section, let me know, because I see him trying to scam people. It's unfortunate. But yeah, FLDM, guys, it's not really holding. It had this big spike up. We'll see if it holds. FRSX has got to get over the VWAP at 820s. Hey, Tierra, thank you for the $2, Tierra. I appreciate the love. Thank you very much. Push-up counts 102. Shout out to Tierra. Thank you very much. Certainly appreciate it. Certainly appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Tierra. Shout out to you. Appreciate the love and support. G-Tech, guys. Remember G-Tech? ASLN's pulling back to 750. We'll see what happens here now. This is a previous level at 750, so we'll see if ASLN can hold over 750. We got FLDM still here. We're watching that. Not really holding per se, but it's interesting enough. FRSX is moving back up. Yeah, I'm watching it. I don't think this is necessarily done. Like if FLDM can get back over this 550 level and then hold at the VWAP and continue up like that, then I might be interested in it. It just depends. And if we do get that, I'll try to dip by right here at this little pullback to the VWAP. Like that's what I'm kind of looking for right now. Again, we'll see. Somebody's asking me what my strategy is with AMC. My strategy is just getting in anticipation of some hype and riding it up for a longer term day trade or maybe even a potential swing trade. Profit target of about $11. Just based off of the range, 1090s is my profit target. And again, I don't know if it's going to continue. I'm not an investment professional, you know, not an expert. We're just a resource and community, and I'm just talking about what I like, but it's my own subjective, you know, opinion. Who knows? We're just speculating, really. Hey, John Rogers became a member. Shout out to you, man. Becoming a member is 5 push-ups, and so we're going to add to the count. We're at 107 now. Thank you, John. Appreciate the support, bro. But yeah, we're gonna, if you become a member, it's 5 push-ups. So, you know. Hey, but yeah, thank you, John. Appreciate the love, bro. CCIM, yeah, I'm watching CCIV. I mean, we're looking at it. Here's CCIV, and this one had a brutal few weeks. A brutal week, I think, last week, but it rebounded some so far. It's at 32s now, so we're up here. 35 is going to be a major level, in my opinion. I think a lot of people are going to be watching 35 specifically to see what happens there. Need to throw in some squats too. We'll probably do squats tomorrow. I've got an Olympic barbell with some weights, some plates that I could use for squats if I needed to switch it up. Like if we get too many push-ups to where, you know, I'm going to be tired tomorrow, I'll do squats instead. All right, so ASLN, guys, ASLN is falling below the VWAP. It did not hold at 750, and now it's down to 725. So we could also watch like 7, but it did not hold here for ASLN. So again, we're going to wait and see what happens, but yeah, it did not hold at the VWAP. So the VWAP, it rejected over the VWAP. FRSX trying to come back here. My man, Steven. He said, Steven said, you're really helping keep my sanity with the tunes in chat while I'm stuck going through remote BLC for the Army, bro. Also, give me 5. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it, certainly. We got up to 112. But yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, man. And good luck. You know, appreciate the support. Wish you the best. Yeah, we're looking at BCTX. The only problem, though, is that it didn't hold over $4. I think $4 was a major level here, and it just did not hold. I think this is the one that had the offering out. The other one I'm watching, guys, again, is XTNT. XTNT did hold at 350. I talked about this one a lot during the Benzinga penny stock show I did yesterday. So I did my own show on Benzinga. If you guys don't know, on Benzinga, I have my very own show every Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern. We talk about penny stocks. We review the biggest movers in pre-market or in after hours from Friday. And we talk about a lot of these. XTNT was one. OCGN was one, gapping up some. AMC was one, gapping up some. So, you know, we talked about a lot of these movers on that Benzinga show. And, yeah. You know, XTNT was certainly one of those. I think BCTX was one as well. Yeah, we talked about SOS as well, too. Here's SOS. Hey, thank you, MMA. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the love, brother. All right, so that's 117 with MMA. He said, I didn't realize this made you do push-ups. Get ripped. Hey, you know, I'm living my dream over here, making $1 per push-up. You know, what's a better way to make money than doing push-ups? I'll take it. We got SOS. But yeah, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support. Push-up count's already at over 110. The bell hasn't even rang yet, guys, so I appreciate the love. Really, genuinely do. Thank you, team. Shout out to you all. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, the Sunday show was good. It was fun watching it, you know. We're still watching FRSX, but again, for all the people that donated, I appreciate the love. I really do. Thank you very much, guys. Shout out to you all. FRSX is getting back over 820s. So FRSX is back over 820s. We'll see if it actually holds now. FLDM. Yeah, we can look at FLDM too. It's got to get over the VWAP though. Here's the problem. We have this 550 level right here. We got to get over that if we're going to hold. We're still in AMC, guys. So we're still in AMC here. We're holding 20 shares in AMC. We're watching GameStop. GameStop's down to 106. Here's GameStop, guys. Again, we got some support underneath this at like 105, though. And we got this previous closing price right here that is super interesting. Look at this previous closing price right here on GameStop. Right around $100, which I think is a big psychological level. And that's ultimately something we're certainly watching here. And again, we're in AMC. Down small, but we're going to try to hold this one for a longer term day trade, if you will. We're watching ECOR, APEN, SOS certainly, FRSX. Back over the VWAP for FRSX. It's at 830s, 840s now. We'll see if that actually holds. Tell me about the Sunday show. Yeah, the Sunday show's on Benzinga. It's called Small Cap. It's called Small Caps with Beginner Trading. And yeah, we just talk about the biggest potential stocks for this week and last week. We talk about the trade of the week. So we talk about the trade that was my favorite last week, and we break down the strategy used in the trade of the week, and then we make a few. We look into some companies and look into some stocks to see if we find anything that might be interesting this morning. And again, the stocks we looked at were AMC certainly, which is gapping up, OCGN, which is gapping up. We did look at SOS a little bit, XT&T, which is holding at 350. What I really paid attention to, guys, on that show, again, looking into this, is this 350 level right here from back last year in May of last year. And this 350 level looks really solid, really obvious top there at 350, and then you can see that 350 level right here. That's what we talked about on the show. That's what we're paying attention to for XT&T. We also have FTFT trying here. VERU here, guys. VERU making a rip. It's not really a penny stock, but it's cheap enough. It's under $20 that we can pay attention to VERU here. Looking into the actual numbers for VERU, it's got 56 million in the float, about 5% short float percentage, 30 million in cash, 14 million in debt. Not bad numbers for VERU. Let's see if we can find a catalyst here for this. Alright, so VERU received FDA agreement to advance the VERU 111 into phase 3 study in hospitalized COVID patients at high risk for acute respiratory distress syndrome. So agree, again, they're advancing the stage 3 trials for VERU, working with, high risk respiratory COVID patients. So we'll see what happens with it. Alright, so we're currently at almost 17 right here. So look at 1650 underneath this. Let's see if we actually hold there. Look, we're sitting right there now. So yeah, look at 1650. You gotta see exactly what it is. Let me fix this to get exactly at 1650 right here. Yeah, and you can see why that's important. Look at this. So you can see this level here. You can find it on the daily chart, and then you can identify tops, bottoms, and I don't hate 650. We'll see if 1650. We'll see if it actually holds there. ASLN's falling back down to 7 here, guys. 7. AMC's kind of dropping too. Here's AMC. I'm not really loving this drop with AMC. But again, I'll add a little bit to this one. A little bit if it drops down to 850. We'll see. But we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. Both of them are falling in the last 2 or 3 minutes. The other ones are FRSX. What was it? What was the other one? It was FRSX and something else. FRSX is back over the VWAP. We're looking at like 825s, 820s here. Yeah, well, it's huge spreads on VERU. Yeah, I mean, it's pre-market, so the liquidity is going to be lower for sure. How did you set up your VWAP indicators? So I go to studies, add study, trend studies, because remember the VWAP is a trend indicator. So you go to trend studies down here and you just go to VWAP, and then you'll have the upper and lower bands kind of automatically when you put it up, but you just side click one of them, go to edit study, and then you go to upper band, you uncheck show plot, lower band, uncheck show plot, click apply, and boom, there's the VWAP. Yeah, FRSX is looking okay. I want to see it hold over 8, but it's probably the best looking one right now. Hey, thank you, Hamdi. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna add to the push-up count. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to Ham right there. I appreciate the love, bro. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the donation. Thank you, sir. We added another 10 to the push-up count, and I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm using Benzinga screeners, Tony. Benzinga screens. Here's the link if you want to check it out. For tomorrow's squad day, Steven. Hey, I appreciate the support, man. Can you give us a tutorial on how to set up the screens? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty simple. I'm looking at the largest gainers and losses over the pre-market session. Now, if I wanted 5 minutes, we could look at 5 minutes, but I want the entire session on this left side. So this is the biggest movers over the entire session of pre-market. This is the opposite. This is the biggest movers over the last 5 minutes. And so gainers, pre-market, 5 minutes. So these are the ones that are moving really, really recently. This one is just a real-time stock scanner. And so you'll see stocks that are popping up in real time that are spiking in price show up on this bottom left one. And then this one right here is the same thing. It's just a 15-minute period instead. So it's showing me the top movers over the last 15 minutes right on this bottom right side of the screen. All right, FRSX is moving up. FLDM not holding. COMS trying here as well. Look at VACQ here. VACQ trying to fight his way over the VWAP. I don't know what the catalyst here was for VACQ, but it's got to be something big. Vector acquisition shares are higher after the company announced a merger with Rocket Lab in a $4.1 billion deal. So yeah, merger for another company for VACQ. So this is an acquisition SPAC. We'll see what happens with it, but look at AMTX, guys. AMTX is starting to get some volume here. It's not the best, but it's getting some for AMTX. So we're watching this now. Amidas says they saw $1 billion in revenue by 2020. Or by 2025, they see $1 billion in revenue by 2025. They unveiled a 5-year plan targeting $1 billion in revenue by 2025. So yeah, they put out their 5-year plan, which obviously is going to be bullish in their view, especially as a public company. But we'll see if it actually holds these levels. Ultimately, we need more volume coming in. All right, so FRSX is back over the 830s here. It's back over the 830s. We'll see if we actually hold over the VWAP and over this 825 level. So you can see we're over the VWAP, we're over this 825 level for FRSX. And again, the catalyst here was that they got their FDA approval for their phase 3 study in hospitalized COVID-19 patients at high risk for ARDS. AMC, guys, is falling down. It ain't looking great here. But again, if we get back down to 850, I'll dip buy this some. This is a longer term hold over the next few days. And, you know, we're kind of pushing and poking at this one. We'll see for AMC, but it's not looking great. Even still, though, again, we pull back to 850. We're going to try to dip buy some there. Johnson & Johnson, Daniel. Hey, I appreciate the donations today, Daniel. Thank you, brother. And yesterday, and Friday, and the day before. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson has their single-dose COVID vaccine that is, you know, trending right now. So we had Fauci urge Americans to take that COVID vaccine, the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. Yeah, so COVID-19 vaccine was authorized by the FDA for emergency use with an 85% effectiveness in preventing severe COVID-19 disease. So that's the news for Johnson & Johnson, and it's gapping up, you know, a decent amount because of that. So we're certainly watching that as well. We got LIZI popping up on the scans, guys. LIZI showing up. Hey, what's up, Dayton from Houston, Texas, brother? Welcome, man. I'm mostly a day trader, but we do a little bit of swing trading too. Yeah, AMTX, we'll see if it actually holds. PLXP trying. ASLN did not hold here. FRSX is continuing up. It's not terrible, so we're watching FRSX here. We got a few other ones that are showing up on the list, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I'm waiting. Grow showing up, AEI, MGA, but yeah, ASLN. We're watching like SOS, OCGN, and SOS right now as well. Is this the same song that we just heard? PLTR. Yeah, we got a lot of people talking about PLTR. Maybe I should have dip bought there for AMC. All right, so here's FRSX here, pulling back to that 820, 830 level that we talked about. So we'll see if we actually hold here for it. KOSS, FLNT. Yeah, I'm on Thinkorswim. Yeah, we're watching KOSS just based off of the range alone. What's interesting for KOSS is the float size. The float for KOSS is like 2 million, so it's incredibly small. And so for that reason, we're certainly watching it. ASLN, I want to see if it holds at 675 right now. That's what we're basically waiting on here. We got SOS trying to move. So SOS is one of the ones that I'm interested in. But, man, AMC is just falling back down some. Yeah, my platform. Yeah. What are the chances of AMC getting to at least 12? I don't know, man. It's tough to tell. I'm not one of the YouTubers that are just gonna lie to people to try to influence my own positions. You know what I mean? Like, you got a lot of YouTubers that we're talking about GameStop being bullish at $400 or $500. You know what I mean? And then when it didn't, and when it crashed down to 40, silence. You know, they just moved on to something else, right? And so I'm not one of the YouTubers that try to influence stocks to try to help my own positions. AMC, it could get to 12, but there's also a chance, you know, that it doesn't. And I'm not going to just shill for AMC. I mean, there's a chance that it does, obviously, and there's a chance that it doesn't, to keep it a little too simple. But I'm holding a little bit of AMC, and we'll see what happens. Ultimately, for me, like, my line in the sand is about $8 right here. So, like, I want to see it hold over 8. And this is a longer-term day trade or swing trade, so we'll ultimately see. I don't hate looking at 12 here, and if we look at this level, I'm looking at $11 as a price target right here, because this was the high. If we look at this level here, this is what I'm looking at. And again, I'm not telling you should take this trade. I'm not an investment professional. This is purely entertainment, my own subjective opinion. But like for me in this trade, I'm looking at $11 right here. Like that's where I'm ultimately watching. We'll see. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, nice Ryan. Hey Philip, if you don't like the music, that's cool, bro. I think most people here do like the music, though, man. You know what I mean? I would say if we took a poll, everybody's gonna prefer the music, to be honest, except for like a few outliers. And I'm sorry, but you can't make everybody happy. Is something I'm realizing on YouTube, and so in the end, you'll be all right. You know, you don't have to watch this one if you don't want to. There's other channels, brother. But good luck, man. You know. With that said, we're gonna see what happens with AMC. We're watching FRSX2. That's the only other one that looked good, but it just rejected, looking weak underneath the VWAP. We got BDR showing up on the scans. AMTX never really held with good volume, unfortunately. And to be honest, it's a slow day aside from AMC and GameStop craziness. You know, it's a slow day. ECOR, and so yeah, I mean, let me know what you guys see right now. I'm still at AMC. I'm looking at mostly, guys, like I said, mostly I'm looking at ASLN, FRSX, ECOR, SOS, OCGN, AMC, and GameStop. Those are really the ones I'm watching. And now, again, I'm short-term trading these things, so I'm not, I'm not saying these things are going to go up indefinitely. I'm just saying that I'm short-term trading them, and I don't hate the trades, Yeah, I mean... Hey, that's rough, Renzo. Yeah, if you don't like the music, take a poll. Okay. Hey, guys, how many of you in here would prefer the music? Leave a 1 in the chat if you like the music. Leave a 0 in the chat if you dislike the music. And we'll just count them up, and we'll let the winner, if there's more 0s than 1s, we'll turn the music off. But I seriously doubt there will be. But let's get the chat going. Yeah, we're raining 1s right here. We're raining 1s. And so, if you don't like the music, that's okay. But, yeah, we're going to keep it. We got CBD. Yeah. Yeah, we got people saying 0 over and over again. It's just one person, man. Don't double type. I see you guys. Yeah, I like the 10 push-ups for acknowledging haters. Yeah, for sure. That's what we do here. You know. All right. Obviously, the music won, guys. Sorry for the music haters, but the music won. Yeah, I'll try to appease to you guys a little bit. I'll turn it down slightly. There we go. Slight turn down for the music, just to try to make everybody happy, which we all know is impossible. Now we're still watching GE here. GE's holding at 4. AMC's back up. Is it gonna turn around, guys? Hey, thank you, Shreep. I appreciate the support, bro. Thoughts on LTC? Debating on dumping my position. Also, keep the music. Keep grinding, brother. Shout out to you, OG. I appreciate the love, bro. Shout out to you, man. Let's add this to the push-up count. We got 132 push-ups today. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. I genuinely do. Thank you, bro. LTC? I don't know enough about it, to be honest. You know, not this one. Okay, so for me, it doesn't have enough volume and liquidity for me to really day trade on, right? And so not enough volume and liquidity, so we got to pivot to the daily chart. And the daily chart looks good, to be honest. The daily chart, we recently broke over previous big time highs. So we're up to over 43 right now, and the daily chart looks good. If I'm looking at close term levels here, and again, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose in the market. This is purely entertainment purposes. This is for purely entertainment purposes only. We're just a resource and community. I'm not an expert. I don't know which way these stocks are going to ultimately go. But if I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this high right here at 43.70s, 44. If we extend that to the left, we do have some confirmation there here back in June of last year. So we do have some confirmation that we can pay attention to and watch. But I'm looking at 44. I like the daily chart. The daily chart doesn't look bad. We just broke over that 43 level, and we'll see if we actually hold now. Again, the volume's pretty light, though, unfortunately. And so maybe we're actually not over 43. Maybe this is just the asking price. But yeah, okay, so for me, really, we're going to look at $40. I want to see $40 hold. I want to see $40 help it continue. And if we're looking at support levels underneath us, we've got like 39.75. We got 39.50 right here that has some confirmations, and we have 38. So we got some support underneath us, but the trending direction is up over the last 3 or 4 months. So it doesn't look terrible for LTC, but again, it's not really my style, brother. So I hope you understand. I would rather be honest with you about that. You know, I appreciate the support regardless, though, bro. Thank you, man. Why GMZ popping up a little bit? Look at GOVX popping up a little bit. But yeah, thank you for the support, brother. Oh, you meant Litecoin. Okay, yeah, I got you. I don't know enough about crypto, bro. To be honest, I am not a crypto expert. Hey, bro, you didn't have to donate again, bro? Hey, I appreciate it, dude. Push-up count's almost to 140 before the bell. Yeah, let me sign into my Kraken account and see what Litecoin's doing. I'm not a crypto expert at all. If anything, I'm pretty new to the crypto market as a whole, brother. So, to be honest, I don't know if I'm the right guy to give you crypto advice, dude. Just to be honest about it. I could look at it, though. Man, we're making money today, guys. We're making money today. Cardano looks to be down. Luckily, I sold some of my Cardano over the weekend. So, since I don't know much about crypto, guys, I'm going to refer to the chat. Chat, help me out. What do y'all think about Litecoin? Let us know what you think about Litecoin is right now. You know, I would look at 150 as a major level on the chart for Litecoin. That's what I would do, at least. I don't know what's I'm not the right guy to give crypto advice, though, so I'm just kind of speculating, obviously. But I'm looking at like 150 for Litecoin, but we'll see. I appreciate your knowledge, brother. I started trading 1 month ago, and I've doubled my initial investment already. Much love from Buffalo, New York. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Certainly appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support. Really do. But yeah, I genuinely appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I made a lot of money on Cardano. Over the last month or so, I made a lot of money on Cardano. Really, my man Mohammed gave me some great calls in the crypto market. But again, for me, I'm just not much of a crypto trader, so I don't know a ton. You know what I mean? I don't know a ton about crypto as a whole, and so I'm not really the guy to give crypto advice. Really, I took some suggestions from my man Mo, Mohammed Shalabi in the chat, and he gave me some great calls. Same thing with Joel. Joel and Mo gave me some great calls. But again, for me as a trader, I'm just not super experienced in crypto, to be honest. But we're up like 100% in our crypto trading over on Kraken, so I'll take it, But yeah. Hey, shout out to OG. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, man, you're just donating to me in all types of ways, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Man, I'm running out of time. We're up to 150 push-ups. Man, guys, y'all are making this push-up. Y'all gonna make me suffer later, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Scott. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate the love. Shout out to you, OG. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Look at STSA, guys. What do you think about this? It's Sterling Financial Corporation. It's moving up some. The volume's not great, though. Or it's Satsuma Pharma. Their shares are up after raising $80 million via private placement plans. New pivotal study for migraines. Yeah, they had some numbers that came out. The problem is the volume is just low for me for this one, for STSA. About 14 million in the float, so it's a small enough float that might be interesting. CRMD bouncing a little bit after a big, 50% drop. Bigger than 50%, really, like 70% drop. ASLN bouncing at 650. We'll see if it holds. FRSX couldn't hold up there either. AMC down to the 860s here. Y'all want to see everybody freak out? If I sell AMC, the whole chat, half the chat's gonna just cry and spew hate at me. If I sell AMC, guys, so watch what happens. If I do sell AMC, not right now. Like I said, I might actually add the AMC down to 850s. But if I do end up selling today sometime, you got a certain percentage of the chat that's just gonna freak out. So let's watch it, see if I can predict that. Hey, what's up, Liz? GSAT? Yeah, GSAT is it's gapping up some. I don't know if I like the range, though. The range is kind of small. Not the best volume, to be honest, for GSAT. About 600 million in the float, so a larger float. Not really my wheelhouse for GSAT. I don't hate it on a longer-term trade, but like short-term day trades, just not really super favorable. The daily chart looks pretty good, though, to be honest. The daily chart looks solid enough. SOS kind of looks good too. Look at SOS here. Stop spamming, moneymaker. Saying the same thing over and over again. I guess, like, if you guys want to know what will, like, here's the thing, guys. Something that we don't really like here is just shilling really hard for one stock. Like, I get it. Some people might be in trades. Y'all may be kind of emotional in your positions, and you might want to just kind of spam the name of your symbol over and over and over and over and over again, right? In the end, that's not really going to do much, especially for a stock like GSAT. GSAT's got 600 plus million in the float. It's not a small float stock. It's going to be really hard to pump that thing up anyway. You know what I mean? You would have to, like, if everybody in here bought GSAT at one time, it wouldn't do much, you know? So, like, pumping it up and saying it over and over and over again, I mean, it's just not really gonna do anything, brother. You know, and I'm not mad. I'm just saying it's not gonna do much. You know, research what a float is and the significance of that, and it'll help you out a little bit, I think. Hey, what's up, East Coast? Hey, we're doing good, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Yeah, NNDM's okay. It's small range though. Is the problem. I don't know what the float is for NNDM. 45 million, so not terrible. It just needs more volume for me. Daily chart doesn't look bad if it can hold over 10. I think 10's a big level that we can watch for NNDM. Yeah, SOS looks okay. Yeah, SOS doesn't look bad. Mining, I think this is a mining stock, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think SOS is mining, right? But it looks good. It's holding over the VWAP. It's cheap enough to get interested in. And so SOS is honestly right now one of my favorite ones. It's one of my top watches. Just based off of the volatility, the movement, the range, the price. It's kind of my favorite one right now. It's close to it at least. SCKT. And nothing else really looks that great, to be honest. Everything else is kind of slow. ASLM looked good until it didn't hold at the VWAP and just dumps down. APN, same thing. Looked good until it just never held. SOS looks okay. We're still in AMC here, but it's not looking great, to be honest, at this point in time either. I mean, we're pulling back to a major confirmed level, so it's honestly not horrible, you know, to be honest. GameStop pulling back to that $100 level. And I think for GameStop, the big level here is this 101.60 or this 101.74 previous closing price for GameStop. That's the level where the stock goes from red to green on the day. And I think with all that hype, considering it's the move from right around $100 is the move from double to single digits and single to double digits. If we push back down under 100, I'm not loving GameStop, but we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. STSA just popped. Yeah, I mean, we're watching it. I brought this one up earlier. The problem is the volume, though. Volume's very low, very light. Small enough float. I think it's like 15 million in the float. So the float's small enough to be interesting, but the volume is not great for me right now. So we're going to wait for the volume to increase a little bit. Hey, what's up, Christian? SOS and ZOM? Yeah, SOS is probably my favorite one, to be honest, right now. ZOM, it's a different story. I mean, ZOM, the daily chart looks great, so it's really good for like swing traders. But for day traders like me, it's got 800 plus million in the float. It's just not going to be super volatile and rangy. Yeah, pre-market's slow right now. ZOM's breaking highs though. Look at this 213 level for ZOM. We are breaking some highs up there. Same thing with STSA. And yeah, this is what I talked about 10 minutes ago. If you guys are just now joining the stream, again though, the problem is the volume. You know, it was a real catalyst. I think they had some type of deal. Let me see what the news is. I already went over it once, but yeah, it's an 80 million private placement. They planned a new pivotal study for migraines, but it needs more volume. But yeah, SOS, FRSX, AMC, GameStop, and that's about it. Hey, shout out to you. I appreciate the donation. Tony, shout out to you, Tony. Appreciate the love, brother. We got the push-up count up to 155 today already. Appreciate the love, guys. Thank you, team. SOS? Yeah, we're certainly watching SOS. And SOS is back up to 616s here. AMC's back up to the 870s, so it's looking a little bit better here at least. It's at 870s now. My entry's like 9 something, so my entry wasn't incredible or anything like that. But, you know, it's a longer term trade, so, you know, we'll be okay regardless. A few people talking about IDEX. I need some more volume for that one. But yeah, SOS is probably my favorite right now, guys. ZOM, yeah, we can watch ZOM. It's just not much of a day trader. The float for ZOM is like 800 million, and so number one, you're not really gonna pump up ZOM. The float's incredibly large, you know, huge float. You know, almost a billion with a B in the float. So it's not really something that you're gonna have an easy time pumping up if you're in here trying to pump up ZOM. I'm not saying you guys are. I'm just saying huge float, which makes it kind of tough for me to day trade. Swing trading ZOM, on the other hand, you know, I think there's been a lot of opportunity to make money on ZOM over the last 3 weeks, but for me, I don't know. We'd have to wait and see. I can do diamond hand push-ups, but I'm gonna be able to do much less, noticeably less of them. With a B. Billion with the B. You guys know how I do it. Alright, so AMC's back down to the 860s, guys. SOS is pulling back down to the whole dollar of 6. We'll see if it actually holds there. Nah, it's not clickbait, Eddie. We're holding AMC and GameStop, bro. I mean, we're actually holding AMC, and we've been trading AMC and GameStop every day. It's not clickbait at all. We're actually trading these, bro. Like, I'm in AMC right now, you know. Am I going to talk only about AMC and GameStop? No, and that shouldn't be expected. I mean, I'm trading the market right now. But we're in AMC, and we're certainly going to watch GameStop, and we've been talking about it off and on all day. So, yeah, I mean, just because we don't talk about it 24/7 doesn't mean it's clickbait. That's not, like, reasonable. You know, we have AMC, GameStop, ASLN, a bunch of stocks in our title. And so we're going to have to keep it pretty balanced with those. ASLN, I'm watching 650 here. We're going to see if it holds there. Hey, what's up, Thermal? No, I sold it that day, bro. I'm a day trader, man, so. Hey, appreciate it, Jared. Thank you, brother. ZOM. Yeah, we're watching ZOM, guys. Hey, we got 10 minutes. Let's do this. My internet's finally working. And that was 10 more push-ups. I guess I can add 10 push-ups to that. Yeah, I guess we can consider that interacting with a hater. What? We'll go ahead and add 10. Hey, what's up, Han? Alright, guys. Hey, we got 10 minutes, team. 10 minutes. Let's do this. Yeah, we're in AMC. We're holding this. We're only in with 20 shares, but we're watching it. We're watching GameStop as well. I want to see if it holds over this previous closing price at 101.74, and especially over $100 even, just because those are some pretty big levels. The other ones that I'm watching at the opening bell, guys, I might watch PLXP. I don't know what this stock is, but just based off of the range alone, PLXP is a huge range. Pharma, they got approval for Vazalore supplemental new drug applications. So it's a pharmacy stock. FDA approval for one of their new drug applications is the catalyst here. But the float's got to be tiny for this one for PLXP. Just looking at this, the float has got to be incredibly small. It's not really that small. It's at 13 to 14 million. It's a small float, but it's not super small. So we're going to watch PLXP regardless there and see what happens. But yeah, the other ones we're watching are FRSX, ASLN, FRSX, and SOS. So those 5. So AMC, GameStop. AMC we're holding 20 shares. GameStop we're watching it around that $100 level. And then we're watching ASLN, FRSX. And then we'll also kind of keep an eye on ECOR as well and FLGD or FLDM. To see if they hold or anything like that, but that's kind of it right now, and we'll see what we get with these other ones. Let me know what you're watching. We got 9 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now, team. No, I'm using TOS. I'm using Thinkorswim. Look, read right there. No. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing, brother? Han? Bro, we need a video of you doing the push-ups. Y'all will get it, bro. Listen, if you guys haven't been in the stream the last few days, what I do is I take down my green screen. At the end of the stream, I take down my green screen, and I point it at myself doing the push-ups, and then I do the push-ups live. Ain't no faking push-ups here. Last 3 days, last week, I did over 700 push-ups live on stream. You could ask the chat, team. Chat, confirm what I've been doing here. If I say I'll do a push-up, I will do a push-up, sir. You know. If you spend good money charging me for push-ups or paying me for push-ups, I'm going to oblige you, sir. I'll do them. You know, SOS sitting at $6. We'll see if it actually holds here. AMC spiking back up. We're up to the 880 level now. We're watching this. I synced it. Pineapple Express. I synced it. Hey, thank you, Michael. Appreciate that, brother. I know, I'm just joking with you, Byro. I'm just joking with you, man. You gotta be able to mess around with him a little bit. I'm the push-up king, that's right. John is real AF. Hey, thank you, bro. Don't sell AMC or GameStop. I'm not right now. We're holding it. Like I said, I was gonna buy some more at 850s and 860s. FRSX is getting back up, though. Hey, there it is at 820s, guys. 820s for FRSX. Hey, then scale down, Jonathan. Listen, he says, my pre-market looking good, but I'm still down 300. I'm going to tell you some advice, bro. Listen, most traders are going to fail. There's a lot of unrealistic advertising and marketing to traders selling expensive, overpriced courses on content that you can find on YouTube for free, okay? The best way that you can protect yourself and do what's right as a day trader in the very beginning is scale down your size and understand it's probably going to take months, if not years, to make money. It's not going to happen overnight. You're not going to be paying your bills next month with this. At least most people aren't. And so in the end, the best thing you can do is scale down your size. There's no reason you need to trade large. And then once you actually show consistent profits, then move on to trading larger. But there's no reason to trade with big size in the beginning. You need to scale down your size, trade with incredibly small sizing, find consistency with that, and then move on to using larger sizing. That's the best advice I can give you as a new trader. And again, you're going to have a lot of gurus, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of people here that have spent thousands of dollars on content, and so they're going to have confirmation bias. They're going to desperately try to prove to everybody that it's worth it because they spent so much money on it, right? And so in the end, understand that like most content in trading is for free already out there. And the reason it's for free is because people take expensive courses, learn the content, and then post it on YouTube for free. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on courses. It's unnecessary. And again, what they try to do is they try to kind of talk you into doing it by flashing fancy cars, flashing huge profits, when the reality is most content is free out there already. You don't need to spend that money on trading content. Plus, we're on the internet. I'm not saying you could Google half of these $2,000 trading courses and find them for free online just through a simple Google search. I'm not saying you could do that, but we are on the internet. You know? I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying we are on the internet. Don't be dumb, people. Hey, shout out to Daniel. I know you're just trolling me a little bit, Daniel, but shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. All right, AMC, guys. AMC is squeeze it up. We're up to 880s. The bell's happening in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's watch this. Let's do this. Hey, shout out to you. Thanks, dude. Keep calling out the movers. Maybe some bigger stocks. We appreciate you. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the donations, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love, team. Really do. We got 3 minutes until the bell. There's basically no delay on the stream. There's only like a 4-second, 3-second delay here. So we're gonna be completely live. We're basically live with only a tiny delay. With scans, we day trade live as well, guys. So let's make some money today. Good luck. Let's get ready to trade. I'm watching SOS. I'm watching AMC. Hey, thank you, Ken. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. All right, guys. AMC's at 880s. We're still holding our 20 shares. I should have added where I thought I might. I should have added where I wanted to. All right, guys. 2 minutes. Let's get hype. Ready for the opening bell. Good luck, team. Genuinely good luck. Hope you guys make money. Let's try to make some money, too. Remember, I'm not an expert. We're just talking about what's moving. I don't know what's going to happen with any of these, and we're just going to hopefully make some money today. ASLN breaking under 650s, guys, under 650. But AMC's the main watch. We're holding 20 shares here. Good luck, team. John, you are an expert. I don't like that pressure of being an expert, bro. Even if you think I am one, I don't like the pressure. That's a lot of pressure, man. I would rather not have any pressure and just be a resource and community for traders. Like, that's what I would rather be. I don't want the pressure. I don't want to sell a course or a service myself. That's too much pressure, man. I'd like to have the least amount of pressure possible for my trading. Hey, guys, good luck. The market's about to open. We got 1 minute, team. Let's make some money today, guys. At least let's try to. Aside from my AMC trade, I'm probably going to wait a few minutes until I take a position because I haven't really had the best results in the first 10 minutes after the open. Givo, another one we talked about on our show yesterday. Givo's moving up, guys. AMC's up to the 890s, guys. 890s here, team. We'll see if AMC gets a rip. We might initially get a drop at the opening bell, guys, so y'all be careful. We might get a drop at the opening bell, but again, y'all be careful. Let's see if we get anything that looks good. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be. We trade live for free every day right here on YouTube. We try to give people the truth in trading. And if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, click the bell. And here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. There it is. All right, so AMC pulling back down to 880s. AMC dropping to 880s here. Sitting at 886 for AMC. GameStop's up to 106. We're watching GameStop push up a little bit after the opening bell. The SPY itself is squeezing up big. I'm looking at IPDN. Let me switch these scans over so you can see the actual movement in the market. All right. I look at PLXP. GameStop dropping a little bit. AMC dropping a little bit. I'm watching GE, or JE is spiking up, guys. JE is spiking up a little bit. All right, I'm going to add some more to this, guys. All right, I'm in with 40 shares now. 40 shares of AMC. So we got the ad. It wasn't the best ad, but it certainly helped my average here. There we go. JE is spiking up, guys. JE is spiking up. It's up to 420s. STSA. Hey, there's $9, guys. All right, we just sold half, guys. And the reason I'm selling half is because we were down a ton already in this trade, and now I can let these 20 shares really work. So we sold half of that. We're just going to let this rock here for AMC. We're getting the squeeze up at AMC and GameStop. It's looking great. It's looking great for AMC and GameStop. GameStop is spiking up to 112, guys. 112 here for GameStop. Sitting at 112. We'll see if it actually gets over that level. We got PLXP showing up, guys. PLXP, we got JE showing up. PLXP and JE. PLXP is moving up to the 970s. We got CRMD. CRMD, man, big drop in AMC, guys. Wow, that's a big drop. But we're still sitting in this. I mean, we already took profits. We're pretty green on it anyway. But yeah, look at CRMD. CRMD's rebounding here. Look at ASLN. ASLN getting us a red to green move for ASLN. Here's Here's ASLN, guys. We're spiking up over that previous high right there at 650, moving up, looking good. AT&X, guys, look at AT&X. Look at CRMD heading up here, and look at ASLN. GameStop sitting at 107s here for GameStop, sitting at 107s. All right, so here's GameStop dropping back down some here. All right, GameStop's at 106. And again, now that I took that profit for AMC, I can just kind of sit back and let it work. Here's LACQ. Here's GameStop right here, guys. So GameStop's back down to the 105s, and I think we still got a decent amount of support underneath this. I'm not going to really worry about GameStop until it breaks under 101 or under 100, to be honest. You know, with AMC, we got a big support level at 860. So with AMC, we got this big level here at 860 that we're paying attention to. So, like, we're just going to let it kind of chill right now and wait for some good potential to show up right now. We're looking at XTNT. I'm watching 350. I want to see if it holds at that level. We got BBI. We got OPGN. Lower volume, though, to be honest, though, right now, guys. So the volume's not great. GameStop's pushing back over the VWAP, though, which is pretty good. Here's GameStop. So it's at 107s at this point. And again, we're just going to chill and let these work and start day trading now while we're holding AMC. Here's GameStop, though, rejecting at the VWAP. Here's LKCO. Hey, that's rough, Joel. Yeah, the only trade I've taken today is AMC, and we're about break even, and it's nothing too crazy right now. I'm looking at LKCO. I want to see if it holds there at 175. What did SOS end up doing? So SOS is looking okay. Whoa, what's up with this fill, man? Alright, is TOS lagging? You saw that? It didn't fill me. With a market order. Are we lagging on TOS, guys? Look at this. Market order. Day trade is set. Are we lagging, team? Let me try something else. I'm gonna buy 1 share of this just to see if it fills me. Okay, so a lot of other people are saying lag too. Okay, so it filled me in INM. That's weird. Yeah, it's just not filling me on SOS. That's strange. GameStop shooting back up here, guys. It's at 109s here for GameStop. AT&X, guys, look at AT&X. This one got hit, and now it's rebounding some. ECOR is kind of trying here. Yeah, TOS has been having some issues. Man, I wanted to buy here at 6. I'm gonna be careful because sometimes it'll just all fill you at once. Man, I wanted to buy there for SOS too, man. That's frustrating. AMTX trying to move up some this morning. Here's GameStop. I'm gonna buy like 1 little share here for GameStop. We're in with 1 share of GameStop, guys. I wanted this little pullback here, but we never quite got it. Yeah, SOS is ripping. I just, honestly... Y'all want to see something that's hella frustrating, man? Like, Look at SOS, guys. Look at SOS. I literally tried to buy this right here. Right here. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, TOS needs to get their stuff straight, bro. Like, stupid, man. Just stupid. Like, come on, man. Super frustrating when you're absolutely right about it. You're absolutely right about it, and just nothing. No fill. Tried it numerous times, just nothing was filling. Just dumb, man. What are you supposed to do in that instance? I'm gonna buy 1 more of GameStop here, but stupid, man. I tried to buy that. Nah, I live in Houston, you know. So in Houston we use hella over here too. It's just dumb, man. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, how am I supposed to take those trades? Stupid. I guess I'll get out of GameStop here if you can't hold over this, but SOS is ripping up, looking super strong. There it goes. SOS is up to 650. TOS just not filling. What happened? I tried to buy SOS at $6. It's at $6.50 now. 50 cents up, and TOS just did not fill me. My market order literally sat there for like 2 minutes and it just didn't fill me. Just dumb. XTNT. Yeah, XTNT's ripping up big too. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of GameStop here, and maybe I'll approach it again if we get something that looks good, but for now I'm out of it. Now it's filling me on SOS, so I'm already Alright, so I made a little bit on SOS here. I'm still frustrated. Like, I missed out on most of that gain. I bought the little mini pullback here, though. Now they feel me, though, when I don't... I mean... Yeah. I gotta be careful. I don't want to have FOMO too much. There's 35s. I'm looking at XTNT. XTNT doesn't look that bad. Alright, we're about break even here for SOS. We'll see what we do here. It's nothing too crazy. I'll let 610 be my risk and risk like $2 or $3. There's 610, so we hit 610. Yeah, TD is not really performing like it should, to be honest. And that's why, like, CRMD's ripping up, guys. Look at CRMD. That one looks pretty good. Same thing with XTNT. I'm watching XTNT as well. So we're getting some squeezes up in that way. What does that smell? I smell like beans. We'll switch this and then put on something else. Alright, so we are getting the squeeze up here. Let's see if we get this high break. Now we took half off, or a little bit more than half. We're only holding 15 shares left. There's 650s. Uh, 42s. We're gonna get out there, keep it small. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to see my kids are going to school a little bit late today. Hey, you ain't sending the kids up? Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm wishing my kids a good day at school. They're leaving for school. Alright, I love y'all. Alright, y'all have a good day. Alright, love y'all. Bye. Alright. Sorry. Wishing my kids goodbye. They're going to school. Now I ended up getting out of SOS there. I'm still a little bummed out about it, but maybe I missed out on some profit. But to be honest, I wanted to buy this one here. Like, I was literally trying to buy SOS right here at like $6. What else we got, guys? Sorry. Let me put the music back on. Alright, we're scalping a little bit of XTNT. We're holding 40 shares left. And it struggled to get over this, so I want to take a little bit more off. We got these two up wicks here for XTNT. I'm trying to be patient with this, but we've rejected at 4 a bunch of times. Here's 4. Here, I'll be right back too. Hold on. So I had to move something. So yeah, we're gonna see if XTNT can break over these highs here. The market itself is ripping up here. SOS is looking good. GameStop is sitting at 104s. AMC is sitting at yeah, this is what I was worried about here. AMC is sitting at 860. No, Amanda's probably right. There's a broader story behind that about why I locked the door behind me. So there's like a bigger story behind that, to be honest. Man, so I could have scalped out of this. We're gonna see if we get a little move here. But yeah, there's a reason they're telling me. I'll tell the Scott story later. Yeah, AMC's flat, not really looking that hot. I'm looking at CRMDs moving up some. SOS. Yeah, I made my money on SOS already. Yeah, SOS, guys. Biggest blown trade of the last few weeks, man. Stupid. TOS, man. Just dumb TOS. At this point, like, I've been delaying switching over from TOS and, like, leaving Thinkorswim. But I think after, like, I just got to figure something out. Because, like, with my scalping, TOS is just unreliable, unfortunately. Yeah. A few people are having issues with trading today. Oof. Yeah, probably got to get out this now. So we got out break even there for SOS or for XTNT. Nothing too crazy. We're out break even roughly. ASLN. ASLN's going down, bro. Man, SOS is the one I'm the most frustrated with this morning, though, guys. Because, again, if you guys saw me, I literally tried to get filled right here. I literally tried to get filled right there. And so, TOS just did not fill me. I tried with market order. I tried with limit order. I tried with everything. They just did not fill me, unfortunately. And now we are up a solid $1 per share. You know, 20%. You know, a little bit less than 20%. So, unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I could allocate more RAM to it, I guess, but I don't know, man. Look at CRMD. CRMD's moving up nicely here. It's pulling back to a major 920s level. Man, SOS is just flying up, though, guys. SOS is probably the biggest mover right now. Here's SOS. Look at that, up to 7s. Crazy, crazy move. PLAG. Man, SOS is flying up. It's at 720s. Ah, it hurts, man. It hurts. ECOR is trying to fight its way back, too. GSMG showing up. GFM. AAMC. Sorry, I did finally get out of AMC. It just didn't hold like I wanted to, and I'm sure we're going to get some people super angry at me for jumping out of AMC. We just didn't get the kind of hold that I needed there. You know, maybe we'll add back to it if we do get the squeeze. But just remember, guys, me selling here is not causing AMC to drop, and so if it's not a reasonable thing to get upset with me for selling AMC. I'm just going to preface the rest of the stream with that. Like, ultimately, we'll see what happens, but again, we're going to have to wait and see if we find a better entry here if we're going to get back in AMC. And who knows, only time will tell in that light. CRMD still making a move up, or trying to make a move up to 9s. Yeah, for sure. I'm just glad I took profits when I did with AMC. I really am. Toilet paper hands. Maybe so. I'm a day trader though, guys, so like diamond hands goes against everything I really do. You know what I mean? I'm a scalper. I'm taking very quick short-term trades. Yeah, but here's the reality. Somebody said, yeah, but if everybody insulting name like you sells and thinks the same, of course it's gonna dip. I know, but the reality is, guys, is that getting mad at people for protecting their trading isn't a reasonable thing. Like, the reality is behind trading is that, like, the people telling you diamond hands, the people telling you never to sell, don't really have your best interest at heart. Most of the time, they're bag holding from higher and higher levels, and so people that spew hate and get upset with you are just really emotional because they are holding it noticeably higher, and when more people sell, they get scared, right? And that's really all it is. So it's like, the reality is, AMC and GameStop, we don't know which way it's going to head, and you can't get mad at people for taking profits, like, or you can't get mad at people for protecting themselves in trading, and if you do, you're part of the toxic culture of trading as a whole, and my guess is you're also probably new to the stock market, to be honest. And so my point is, never let other people's, like, opinion of you influence your decision making in trading, because the reality is you don't know which way. AMC might never come back. AMC might drop and just stay dropped. You know, they said the squeeze was going to happen Friday. It didn't happen. Then they said the squeeze was going to happen today. It hasn't happened yet. And so AMC might not come back, and the people telling you never to sell don't really have your best interest at heart, to be honest. And you got to look at it with honest eyes and not with really biased, you know, like without a really biased mentality on it, because again, staying super loyal to diamond hands will just cause people to lose a ton of money. You know what I mean? And with that, you got to look at it honestly, you know. Yeah, the reality is he's a spy. Yeah, I mean, It's really not, though. Like, GameStop is a war and it's bigger than gains. It's really not, though. That's what people are trying to tell you to influence your decision making. But, like, it's always about money. It's always about gains in the stock market. And people that are claiming that it's not probably are bag holding, you know? Again, like, what happened with GameStop, guys? Just to talk about it, you know. I'm not really seeing too much else move up. But just to talk about it, right? Like, what happened with GameStop? You had a certain percentage of YouTubers, influencers, and all that stuff that were calling diamond hands here. And here, and here, and here. And then what happened? What happened with GameStop? It came right back down to $50 a share. Never came back up. You know what I mean? Not in any significant way, at least. And then the same people that were calling diamond hands just kind of stayed quiet and never really talked about it again. You know what I mean? They moved on to the next thing. They moved on to Bitcoin, or they moved on to whatever, right? But, like, that's the fear, is that it's not going to come back. And if you think it's, in the end, the hedge funds are out of AMC for the most part. You might still have some hedge funds in there, but it's not like it was before with GameStop and AMC. And so it is certainly about the gains. It's obviously about the money. And anybody that tries to convince you it's not are just trying to influence your decision making, you know. But it's all love, regardless of how you guys view it, regardless of whether you like or dislike GameStop, regardless of any of that. It's all love. And you know, I wish you guys the best. I genuinely do. I don't want you guys to lose money. But again, I think having a mentality where you never sell and you act like it's not about wins, you know, it's going to cause people to lose a lot of money. Now, whether that be people that are bag holding it from high or people that are buying it now, I've talked to a lot of people and they lost a ton of money. Yeah, some of the YouTubers that were yelling diamond hands already sold. Exactly. And that's the difference. And that's what nobody understands that. Like half of these YouTubers are front loading onto positions and then selling without telling you and then saying diamond hands to try to manipulate the stock. But you got to see it for what it is. Like, you can't just spew hate at anybody that doesn't like AMC or GameStop. The people that are telling you it's not about the money, again, are people that don't have your best interest at heart, guys. And I'll be honest with you guys about it. Do I think that AMC and GameStop have good short-term potential? Sure. I think AMC and GameStop could very easily rip up today or tomorrow. 100%. I'm not against that per se, and I'm not hoping that they don't. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, I think they have a lot of potential to make moves and a lot of potential to rip and go crazy. But at the same time, though, they also have a pretty big potential not to, and pretty big potential to just kind of quietly fade back down to previous levels. And again, the same people yelling diamond hands to the moon are just going to stay quiet. They're not going to bring up the subject. I saw it a lot with a lot of different YouTubers, and it is what it is. It happens, but you got to look at it honestly. And I think a lot of new people are getting involved with the stock market. They're hearing about GameStop. And then they're just kind of buying it and criticizing anybody that doesn't like it. Usually if you hear about a stock outside of the stock market, it's probably too late. It's probably extended. But again, you got a lot of noobs in the stock market that don't really understand what a float is. They don't really understand what stocks are manipulatable and what stocks aren't. You know what I mean? And so they're just kind of spewing hate. Like, me selling AMC influences it all. It's got like 400 million in the float for AMC. Me selling influences that stock zero. And so getting upset with me, not a reasonable action. Anyways, now we got that rant over with, guys. I guess I should probably add 10 to the push-up count now. RKT, yeah, we're looking at that. I'm kind of keeping an eye on a few of these. SPY is actually trending really nicely today too. I'm looking at APEN. INUV. Yeah. I will diamond hand and I will stand by my losses. PT. Yeah, the folks that diamond hand didn't get out the second time around need to learn an exit strategy. Yeah, for sure. And like that's what it boils down to, is that a certain percentage of people have really bad FOMO, so it's like they never take profits and they act like it's something deeper or bigger than that. Like they're just punishing these hedge funds. Man, half the hedge funds have already gotten out. You know, y'all aren't really punishing anybody anymore. You're just losing money. You know what I mean? And maybe it goes up. Like I said, maybe AMC does go up. I think it has some short-term potential for sure, which is why I traded it. Like I'm not against that per se. But I think you also got to look at it honestly and understand the risks involved with it. Look at AMTX, guys. AMTX is up to 13s. All right, let me add 10 to the push-up count. Y'all got me. Y'all got me there. But yeah, we'll see if we hold at this level right here. This is what I'm waiting for ultimately. ECOR starting to push up, guys. So ECOR sitting at 320s now. 320s, we're watching that. Yeah. Yeah, you diamond hand your retirement account. Yeah, sure, for sure. You know, that if you're gonna diamond hand again. With AMC, I genuinely think AMC could probably get back up to the 10 or 15s. Again, I'm not an investment professional, obviously, but I think it can get back up to the 10 or 15s, but I think it might take years to do so. I think that we're in the middle of a global pandemic where people don't want to go see movies, and so, you know, that if AMC's not getting hyped up like that, you know what I mean, then I think that it's going to stagnate around, you know, $5 to $8. Right, but I do think eventually it can get up to 10 to 15. It's just it might take years. And so the question you got to ask yourself is, are you okay with kind of sitting on those hands for years in order to not lose money on an AMC position? And I guess what's going to, and again, you never really know if it's going to. It might not. You know what I mean? There's ATOS spike it up. It might not ever get back up there. But I think it's possible, and I think it's probably likely at least that AMC's at least going to get back up to 10 or 15s eventually. But the question is when. And I don't know. Let me know how you feel about that in the chat, guys. Here's ATOS starting to spike up. It's at 290s. Yeah, AMTX is moving up too. Yeah, I mean, Juan, like I said, I think AMC actually has potential to go up today. I think AMC actually has potential to go up and break highs and rip. Same thing with GameStop. I think AMC and GameStop both do. So I'm not saying that these don't have potential to move up. What I'm saying is that the swings that they're making are too risky ultimately for my style of trading, and that should be okay. But I do think AMC and GameStop have the potential to go up. Certainly today, certainly tomorrow, they could go up. And so I'm not saying they won't, you know, by any means. Again, AMC, I mean, if AMC starts to break over this 870 VWAP level, it looks pretty good, in all honesty, and maybe I'll rebuy back into it. I took a tiny loss there for like $7. But what I'm saying, though, is that having the mentality to never take profits and punish the hedge funds that have already exited these positions is not gonna be a good mentality to have. And again, it's usually people that are manipulated into thinking that way because they're new to the stock market. ATOS pulling back some here. I want to see if it actually holds. Yeah, right, exactly, Cynthia. Hey, thank you, Fire. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the support. We're gonna bump the push-up count to 195. Hey, thank you, Fire. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah. SCKT. There's ATOS ripping up after the bounce. All right, and to talk about it, here's AMC. It's starting to push up, you know. And like I said, if it holds here, maybe I'll buy some more. We'll see, though. It depends. It's not really my style of trade, per se, and I'm just trying to poke at it a little bit. But we'll wait and see. AMTX is moving up with it, too. There's AMTX up to almost 15. PLRX trying here. What was the other one? FRSX? We're watching this one over 8. What was the other? FLDM? Yeah, that one didn't do anything either. Get Givo. Givo looking like a red to green move here. Breaking over highs. The other one I was watching was JE. IO's pushing up. ATOS pushing up. Let me find something else. Let me know if I'm missing anything big. Like anything, it's gotta be big though. Slow right now for me. ECOR. Yeah, look at ECOR. This is probably the one I missed the most out of today. That looked okay. You think when summer hits the market, we'll skyrocket? Hopefully we are open fully and the zombie flu goes away. Yeah. Yeah. Ethical. GE's crushing it. Yeah. Nice. I don't know, Risky. I'm thinking about it, brother, for sure. Yeah, SOS looks okay. It's got to hold over 650 for me. CMAG, because CMAG, there's no reason to get CMAG. Just because I have a cash account, so I don't need to use CMEG to get around the PDT rule because I have a cash account. The only thing I would use CMEG for is if I could short. Here's ECOR, still ripping up. It's at 350s right now, so 350s for ECOR. Nightbot's not spamming. Nightbot is posting like occasional things every certain amount of minutes. Yeah, that's not actually Jarvis. Phase Jarvis, guys. He would have a check mark next to his name. It's just some fake guy. Yeah, I'm looking at ECOR. We're watching it. If we pull back to 320s, I might consider it right there. But we're slowing down just because we're not getting too much action right now overall in the market. We're looking at like ECOR. We're looking at like ASLN and a few other things. Yeah, the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts, right? So if you've got a cash account like me, I've got like 10K. Then I can use basically 5K one day, 5K the next, 5K one day, 5K the next. There's the T2 rule, so you got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each transaction. But there's no restriction on day trades. You know, you can day trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity. So basically, it takes 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. So basically, what you have to do is use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. So if you got a 3K account, you use $1,500 per day. If you got a 4K account, you use $2K per day. 2K one day, 2K the next, and then you can basically day trade as much as you want that way, you know, fairly easily. Yeah. And if you guys want to help support the free content we put out, guys, like I said, here at Beginner Trading, we're completely free. Alright, we're going to buy this for ECOR. We're in with 50 shares for ECOR. But yeah, what I was saying, though, is if you want to help support your boy here, check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's 0 commission stock and options trades, free paper trading on Webull. So at the very least, you're going to get free paper trading on Webull, and some free, at least one free stock if you're opening up an account. And so free stocks, free paper trading. Y'all check out Webull. Here's the link. Hey, thank you, Diamond Life. I appreciate that, brother. There's the Webull link if you want some free stocks, guys. I see you got a check mark, Diamond Life. You got another channel, bro? Let me see. Oh, I see you. So yeah, you're kind of an active channel. I mean, like I said, we get a lot of check marks on the channel, but like not many of them are super active. So what's up, bro? I use Webull for swing trading mostly. I use TD Ameritrade for day trading, but honestly, with all the lag we've gotten lately, I'm kind of regretting that decision, to be honest. But yeah, we're in ECR with 50 shares. Is there a catalyst for AMTX? Yeah, I saw one this morning for it. This is Amidas. They said they saw $1 billion in revenue by 2025. So yeah, they put out their 5-year plan for, or their 5-year plan targeting $1 billion of revenue by 2025 is the news for it. So they dropped their 5-year plan basically. You get one free stock for opening up an account, David, and then you get another free stock if you deposit $100. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, GameStop, AMC kind of moving up a little bit here. Yeah, here's AMC. So honestly, or here's GameStop. GameStop and AMC look better. Like I said, if AMC gets over the VWAP and holds, it looks good. You know, the problem is people think me selling a short-term position is like super influential, and it's just not. You know, we'll buy it again and sell it again if we need to, and kind of go back and forth. I'm a scalping day trader. I'm not a to the moon, never sell AMC trader. I'm just not. I was hoping we'd get a short squeeze today for it, but we just didn't. So yeah, here's AMC right here. My girl doesn't believe in the stock market, or me as a man working from home doing it. Tell her something. I mean, it depends, man. I'm probably not the best guy to tell you this. I'll be honest with you. The stock market, most people are going to lose in the stock market, especially day trading. You know, and you got a bunch of people selling courses on publicly available content, just ripping people off. And most content out there in day trading is free already. Like, most day trading content's already out there for free. You don't need to buy a course, and they're going to give you unrealistic expectations, tell you you're going to get rich quick. For most people, it takes years to actually be successful day trading, and even then, it's not necessarily guaranteed. Can you make a lot of money day trading? Sure, of course you can, but it's going to take years to really learn, as is any valuable skill. It's certainly not going to be something where you're going to be paying your bills next month with trading, but that's what the gurus are going to tell you. And so again, I might not be the best guy, you know, but I'm actually telling you the truth, and this is the truth, is that it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It takes years to be successful. You'll probably lose money that entire time leading up to that. And then even still, profiting is not guaranteed. A certain percentage of people are going to lose money anyway. You know, and that's the truth, right? There's a lot of scams, a lot of get-rich-quick schemes, a lot of gurus selling content or selling courses on publicly available content that's already out there for free. And they're just ripping people off, appeasing to their emotions or appealing to their emotions, driving Lamborghinis, fancy cars, all that stuff. And the reality is it takes most people years, and then a certain percentage of them are not going to succeed anyway. And that's the truth behind it. And like I said, this is coming from somebody that's traded every day for years and years. I've asked most professional traders how long it took them to really be successful, and I would say the most common answer is about 2 years is what it usually takes. And even then, it's still not going to be super consistent. And so you got to understand what you're getting involved with. But again, there's a lot of unrealistic expectations, marketing, advertising in the trading world that just make a bunch of new traders think that they're going to get rich quick and pay their bills next month with trading, when the reality is it's just not really like that. You know what I mean? For most people. Hey, thank you, Hassan. I appreciate that, brother. Trying to be patient here for ECOR, but it's just kind of sitting down here. I want to see it. The VWAP's kind of my risk level anyway, so we're waiting. Yeah, 3 years and I'm still losing money. And I mean, like I said, you're not an outlier there. That's kind of how it goes for a lot of people. It takes a long time, and certain people are just not going to be able to do it regardless of how long they put into it. You know, it depends on your mentality behind it. You know, it really genuinely does. And I wish everybody the best. But I'm going to be honest with people. I'm not selling a course or a service myself, so I can be honest with people about it. And that's the honest answer, is that it's extremely difficult. You know, a lot of unrealistic marketing. You know, nobody wants to hear it, though, because when I tell people that, I've said it before, I'm shattering their dreams. You know, they think they're going to get rich quick and be driving fancy cars in a month from now and paying their bills with trading in a month. And it's just not really like that, man. Most of the time, those people that are telling you that you can do that type of stuff are just trying to get you to buy a course. Or join their room, and you know, a lot of the people that do join their room and pay for their courses are just extremely loyal, to where they'll never look at it realistically because they have confirmation bias. They're trying to justify that expense in their head, so they're going to say it's the greatest course ever, you know, when really it's publicly available content most of the time. Shattering dreams. I'm John the Dream Shatterer. You know, that's me. Yeah, I've been watching him for the last 6 months, and taking the emotion out of it is the biggest thing I learned. Yeah, for sure. And that's the right way to do it. That's what you got to do. You got to take the emotion out of it and just trade. You know, the single best thing that's going to help traders, guys. The single best thing that is going to help traders improve. What's going to help traders improve is by building a realistic trading plan before you enter the trade, to where you know where your entry is, you know where your exit is, you know where your risk and reward levels are, you know all of that stuff before you enter the trade, so that way you can just kind of let the trade play out. You have like an instruction manual to follow. You don't have to bag hold. You don't have to say, hey, this is too high or too low. You can just literally follow your steps. And that's it. That'll take the emotion completely out of it. You won't have to worry about the emotion, because you'll have that plan that you created with an objective mindset before you got into the trade. If you try to make that plan while you're in the trade, you're going to try to morph it to what you want to happen, right? But the reality is, build it before you get into the trade. It'll help take the emotion completely out of it. And you'll get better at it as you condition yourself to. AUTO is popping up here. Here's AUTO. But again, I don't think my answer is what people want to hear. Like, I don't think my answer about the realistic truth behind trading is what people want to hear, because I think a lot of people just get wrapped up in unrealistic marketing, to be honest. All right, so here's ECOR. Right, exactly, CLX. That's exactly what it is, man. Right. Yeah, I mean, the stock market's weird, man. Like, you get, like I said, you get certain people that have spent thousands of dollars on a guru's course, right? So they're just kind of obsessively loyal to those gurus, and like, they'll defend the gurus until death. They'll just say, oh, this is the best guy ever. And again, it's because they're desperately trying to justify spending so much money, right? And like, I get it. You know, I understand that. But like, half of them get mad at me for being real about it, and they say, oh, well, this guy didn't know what he's talking about. And it's like, yeah, I do. I know exactly what I'm talking about, but nobody wants to hear it, you know? And that's why I joke around and call myself the Dream Shatter, because, again, nobody really wants to hear that truth. All right, we're going to come back to ECOR. I'm in SOS here, grinding up, scaling out, taking profits along the way here. All right, we're up about $15, and this will bring us pretty close to green on the day with SOS. We caught this little pullback here. Alright, we're out of most of it. We're only holding 15 shares left, and we could really let this 15 shares work. John, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, and like I said, truth hurts sometimes, and it is what it is, you know. Keep up the facts, man. Thank you, Reed. I try, man. I try. You know what I mean? Yeah, your first few years of trading is like going to college. You are going to pay for that tuition, certainly, man. Yeah, 100%. Again, though, like, I understand both sides. Like, we're sitting in ECOR, we're sitting in SOS, so we're in two trades right now. But, like, I genuinely understand both sides. Like, listen, you know, some of that marketing that's out there for trading is really convincing, right? It's really convincing, you know. But, like, most strategies are already out there. There's no super secret strategy, right? And so, with that said, I mean, you could pay for a course, and I'm not against courses per se, but, you know, understand that, like, I think coaching is valuable. Like, I think coaching and mentoring is valuable, but you're not getting coached and mentored if you're buying from a guru that sells thousands of people the same pre-recorded course and doesn't really have time to actually talk to their traders or students. Like, that's not mentoring. That's pretend mentoring, right? But a lot of the marketing is really convincing. People really think that they're just going to jump into the market, take a course or a service, and then just start rolling in money. You know what I mean? In the next week or two, or in the next few months, just rolling in money that it's going to change their life. My point is, like, if you're struggling financially, the last thing you should be doing is day trading. The last thing you should be doing is day trading. Like, day trading is good if you've got, like, some money that you're not super worried or concerned about, and that you can experiment with that money. That's what day trading is good for. If you're struggling financially and you don't have money, day trading is the last thing you need to be doing, you know, and that's the reality. ECOR is pushing back up here. I'm still sitting in SOS. We're about break even in ECOR, but we are getting a nice spike here. So we'll see if this thing continues. Still in SOS. Yeah, that's it, OG. You know how it is, bro. If I could afford it, I would try Warrior, TTG, or Sykes, but I can't. Okay, well, do your thing, bro. Like, I'm not mad at you. Make your own decisions, man. But don't get mad at me for telling people the truth, which is what the truth is, right? Like, some of these gurus are selling like 5-year-old DVDs for $1,000, man. You know, they're again, what you need to look at it is the ones that are flashing mansions and Lamborghinis and lavish luxury lifestyles are probably the scammiest ones. No offense, they probably are. You know, like, they're probably the shadiest ones. But hey, do y'all's thing, you know. All right, so SOS still moving up here. We're still in COR, ECOR. We're back over the VWAP here. I just want to see if ECOR bounces. We're pushing up for SOS here. I've scaled out of most of this. There we go. There's 707s. Take a little bit more off there just to protect it. Dude, you're the realist. I'm not hating, man. I'm being honest. You know, I'm the opposite of hating. Like I said, y'all do y'all's thing. But again, you know, from somebody that has been around the trading world, and I've seen some of these courses. I've seen a lot of them, to be honest. Like, these courses are on publicly available content. Like, you can find the same content that is in these courses for free on YouTube. You know, for free. There's no reason to spend $2K. That money would actually be better spent learning from it and growing and gaining experience in trading. Like, that's what's going to be valuable to people. And again, almost all the courses, realistically, are on publicly available content. The course is just a convenience fee. And so is it worth it spending $2,000 extra to, you know, to consolidate all that information? It's up to you, I guess. But if you think that a course is going to make a huge difference in your trading relative to free courses, you know, you're lying to yourself. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I guess it's a subjective thing. All right, we're going to get out this. Up 13, small. We're still in ECOR. Hey, thank you, Pedro. Yeah, for sure, Victor. And I'm for that. Like I said, I'm not against, I think mentorship is very valuable. You know what I mean? Issue, though, is that a lot of these are not mentoring. They're just pretending to be. Yeah, we're going to get out. We're out for like 5-something for ECOR, keeping it pretty small. But yeah, a lot of these aren't really mentorships. They're just sending you a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have seen. You know what I mean? That's not a mentorship. That's just, you know, a pre-recorded course. Because a lot of them are too big or so big that they can't help. Like, they can't really talk to their members because they're just so huge. You know, they got thousands of students. You're not going to be able to talk to your members. And I think funded account courses with like programs with it are great. You know, I've used them a lot before. So I think like funded account programs that come with a course are great, or that come with like a mentor are great. Like, those are cool. You know, if you really know what you're talking about and you've been in the market for long enough and you're selling something that is not out there available and you're actually mentoring your students, that's fine too. Like, I'm okay with that as well. But again, a lot of the big gurus are not doing that. They pretend to be doing that, but they're really not. They're just sending you a pre-recorded course, maybe letting you join a chat room, and that thousands of other people have already seen, unfortunately. But yeah, let me know if you guys see anything else. We're slightly down on the day, nothing too bad at this point in time, but we are down. Let me see. We're down like $4. So, and we still got some buying power left, and we're still gonna trade. Look at SFTW, guys. SFTW's ripping up. It's at 1250s. Hey, sorry guys, I saw we got a few donations. Let me catch back up on that, my bad. Pedro, shout out to you, Pedro. I appreciate the love, brother. Shout out to you, man. Let me add that to the donation list. We're at 97, and then we got another one just now for reverse. Hey, thank you guys. $2, so we got 99. Whatever thoughts on? Let me check it out, bro. GNUS. GNUS. I mean, let me see. It's okay. It's got a huge float of 240 million, so I mean, daily chart looks halfway decent, halfway bad. It's not great looking daily chart, to be honest. I don't like this one. And again, I'm not saying it's not going to go up or down. Just for me and my own style of trading, it's just not really my thing here. Not the best looking daily chart. Not enough volume and movement to really get interested in. The float's too large. You know, all of today it's moved, 6 cents total. So it's just a small, tiny range. Just not really my style, if you will. What's the other one you said? NIO. Yeah, I mean, with NIO, I mean, this is just EV. And you got some interesting levels underneath us. I think the big level above us right now is $50. So, like, right here is the big level that it's kind of got to get over. But you also have the pre-market high here at, like, 49.50 exactly. So that one looks interesting. Underneath us, we've got, like, 49 right there. So that looks good, too. But, again, I genuinely don't know which way these are going to head. I would look to see if 49 holds as support. Michael Scott, let's get that work, brother. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. It brings the push-up count to 204 today. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Justin? I'm not going to say his last name, but hey, Justin. Shout out to you, Justin. Thank you, bro. SOS did exactly as you said. Yeah, man. Oh, dude, I missed the squeeze on ECOR. That one hurts, guys. Look at ECOR. I'm right about most of mine, but I'm a big whip, though. You know what I mean? But, hey, we can make money. We can make money. And, again, SOS did exactly as you said, buying small amounts until I can be comfortable with your strategy. But, yeah, I mean, it's exactly what we're talking about. You know what I mean? And it works. The strategies I talk about work, right? Here's the strategy here. There's a few strategies to get involved with. But here's a really easy one. Hey, shout out to Ham. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Man, y'all are going to have me sore today, guys. There's 214s. Thank you, team. Appreciate the love. I'm looking at SOS too here. Here's the pullback. We're watching that. Yeah, guys, I kind of scaled into FT and R here, which is the trade I'm in. Like, you can see FT and R. I'm just in with 50 shares, and we're going to see if this one can hold and continue moving up. I just want to see if it holds at this VWAP. Giving myself a really small risk to see if it works out. Alright, we got a little bit of a pop, but the volume's too light. It's the bad thing about this one. So we're in VTNR here. We're still waiting. Great content. Now a daily listener while I trade. Thank you for doing this. Hey, I try, man. I try. Again, like some people might say I rag on the gurus too much, or some people might say I'm too critical. Again, a lot of the time, those are the people that are kind of sold on the dream, if you will. And like I get it. Like I get being sold on the dream. But if me ranting like this can help save some new trader money, then I'm gonna say it. You know, and people can get mad, and that's cool. In the end, we're a resource for new traders, and so this is what our goal is. You know, ESGC, guys, is still pushing up. I'm still in VTNR. But look at ESGC here. Squeezing up pretty good. SOS. Alright. There's 7s for SOS. I don't know if I like 7. We're gonna see. Got my hat on real quick. I'm gonna put it on a little bit deeper, but yeah. Still looking at SOS. AMC GameStop never did much. We were watching for the squeeze for both of these, but we just never quite got anything from them, unfortunately. They're still down. Maybe they come back. I don't know. Well, we're watching them. Here's SLGC. Still in VTNR, break even basically. Triple top on SOS. Yeah, we're looking at it. I don't think getting in on these little dips is a bad move, but I gotta wait. John, so true. Wish I had known about your channel before I made my first trade. That's for certain. Hey, I appreciate the support. Yeah, we just try to help new traders, and like we get some hate, but a lot of the time the hate stems from like gurus. Like I'm threatening their business model when I come along here and be like, yo, y'all don't need these courses. Like I threaten their business model, man, and so they're gonna do whatever they can to make somebody like me go away. Like I get it, you know, and again, I'm not against courses. Like if it has a funded account program tied to it, then that's worth it because that's a little bit extra than a course. Or if it's somebody that actually genuinely mentors their students, then that's fine. You know, I'm okay with that. But if you're charging somebody $2K for a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have seen, seems unnecessary. What did Bitcoin do today? So Bitcoin actually pushed up. It's up to almost 50K. We've got a few people mention like INUV here as well. Still in VTNR. Alright, thank you, Spears. Hey, nice beard. Yeah, I mean, the Gamma Squeeze so far is not on yet. You know, here's GameStop, here's AMC. I'm down at both of those small, but like we're about break even on the day. We're down like $4. But yeah, so far the Gamma Squeeze just ain't happened yet, you know. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Gabriel. John is the best channel on YouTube. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, dude. At most, they should be around $600 a course. That would be more reasonable, and it would be closer to some trade school prices to learn. Yeah, like for me as a programmer, right? Like I think a reasonable price for a course is gonna be like, you know, $100. You know, somebody coming from the programming space, like, and you know, I think learning to program is gonna be a more technical skill than learning to day trade. And so for me, I think you know, $100 for a course is reasonable per se. You know what I mean? About $100. All right, so we're scalping SOS here, or no, ECOR. I mean, we're scalping out of this slowly. We're at 50s, and we were already down some on the day, so we're just kind of trying to take profits as we. No! Oh my gosh, man! Stupid TOS, dude. Alright, so I didn't hit enter after I changed my share size, and so we consequently just dumped down, or we consequently lost out of that trade. That is going to bring us to green on the day, guys, so we are up small, but still green. That's frustrating. I wanted to scale out of it, but maybe it's a good thing. It's dropping now. I'm still in VTNR. We're sitting in this, waiting, but we are actually green on the day now, and basically a break-even day going back and forth, but it adds up. I've learned more here just watching you live. Yeah, and that's where most traders are going to learn the most from. You know, most traders are going to learn the most from just watching day traders do what they do, right? And so, and you know what I mean? Like, in the end, traders are going to learn the most from experience, right? Whether that experience is watching another day trader or trading themselves, that's where traders are going to learn from. They're not going to learn from a course. A course can't teach you how to be a good day trader. You know, a course has nothing to do with being a good day trader. It can teach you the basics, right? But the basics are free out there already. A course cannot teach you to be a good day trader. It just can't. And that's the truth. That's the reality. CLVR is still pushing up. So maybe me getting squeezed out of ECOR was a good thing. Gamma squeeze means a lot of call options are expiring and traders are going to be exercising that option to buy their shares, and from that sheer amount of buyers coming in, that is going to squeeze shorts out basically, and you know, that's what a gamma squeeze basically is. All right, we're looking at SOS here. We're at 7s. AMTX is still hitting. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just get out of VTNR. It's not doing too much. It broke below the VWAP, so we're out of that. We're still green on the day, but again, it's kind of a break-even day. Not an incredible looking day or anything like that. Here's 14. I want to see if 14 will hold. Hey, shout out to, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support as a whole. I don't know. I don't have a CMEG account. Yeah, I think losing is important too. Like Omzi says, I think losing is absolutely crucial because every experienced trader, like I said, and I think the reason I rant about this is because most new traders are going to lose their first few accounts. That's just how it goes, right? And so when you get started day trading, you need to understand you're probably going to lose your first few accounts. That's just kind of how it goes, right? And so with that said, losing is almost necessary in the beginning because when you lose a bunch of money, it burns, it hurts. You don't like that. You know, I don't like losing. Nobody does. And so that pain, that burn is going to remind you in the future not to do that. You know, that burn is going to say, hey, I got to cut my losses. That burn is going to say, hey, I need to take profits. And without that burn or without having that previous historical experience of that hurt from losing, you're not going to improve. You're not going to learn to do the right things. You know, so losing is necessary to a certain extent in trading. It's one of the reasons I tell new traders only trade with what you're okay with losing, because you certainly will. At least most people will. Yeah, I mean, I took my little profit with SOS. I'm scalping, I'm day trading, so like I'm getting in and out fast, not worrying about it a ton. Also, guys, another way you can help support your boy here is by go checking out Top Step. If you're in the market and you don't know what futures are, futures have no PDT rule. They have basically instant settlement with most of the platforms I'm using, and I use one called Top Step. It is a funded account program in the futures space, and what it ultimately does is they fund traders once they prove they're profitable. Now, I am going to be biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up, and so I do want to be honest and transparent and preface this plug I'm about to do with I am biased in their favor certainly, but I do use them consistently as well. But what Top Step does is it funds traders in the futures market. And so there's a base package of 30K, and then they have packages all the way up to over 100K in the futures market. They're demo accounts, and they're going to give you a demo account. The base one again is 30K. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, they fund you that 30K as a proprietary futures trader. And so they're going to give you that 30K demo. It's a monthly subscription. The base one, the 30K one, is $120 a month, or $120 for the first month. If you use my link, you get $120. You get it for $120 when usually it's $150. And they're going to give you that 30K demo account. And if you can make $2,000 on that 30K demo while following their rules without hitting their max loss and doing all their steps, then they fund you 30K with an 80% profit split as a pro futures trader. They're regulated in the US. They paid out over $2 million in 2020 to their profitable traders. And so you know that their profitable traders are at least withdrawing from them. You know, you're going to get a certain percentage of people that are like, oh, it's a scam. You know their profitable traders are at least withdrawing millions of dollars a year using them. And so you know they're at least paying out traders. They're regulated in the US, and they're funding thousands of traders a year. And I think it's a good option if you don't have that much capital and you want to test yourself in the futures market. If you think you're a good enough trader to potentially get funded, check out Top Step. Here's the link. I'm out of breath from selling out just now. Penny stocks have the PDT rule. The PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. And so if you've got a cash account like me, you don't need over 25K with the cash account. I've got a 10K cash account. I can day trade as much as I want as long as I have the equity too. And so, you know, if I have a margin account, which has pros and cons, you know, then I have the PDT rule. I have a cash account, which means my funds do not settle instantly. I have to follow the T2 rule, which stands for transaction plus 2 days. So if I spend $1,000 in equity on a trade, if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, then I have to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 back into my account. But the way you get around that is you use half of your equity one day, half the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from your first day are settled. That's how people trade penny stocks with the cash account with no PDT rule. Can you trade mid and high caps with that? Not really, because you're going to use too much equity per trade with mid and high caps. You're not going to really be able to do it. But with penny stocks being under $10 per stock, or per share, you know, then you can basically get around it and day trade. I probably day trade 60, 50 times a week with the cash account, so you can get around it. Yeah, here's SOS. I mean, most of the accounts you sign up with are automatically going to be cash accounts. And so I think on Robinhood, they give you a margin account for your first account. But like TD Ameritrade, if you sign up, at least for me, they immediately gave me a cash account. You have to request a margin account on TD, and you have to have like over $2,000 and some stuff. But I have a cash account. Just make sure, whenever you set it up, just make sure you talk to somebody and verify it's a cash account. And if it is, then you don't have any PDT rule. You do have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade, though. But yeah, there's no PDT rule. All right, SOS, push it up. We're going to see if it breaks 720 right here, and especially this high, right around 725, 723 area for that. We're watching that. Did ECOR ever rip back up? No, not yet. So maybe it was a good thing that I ended up jumping out of this on accident. Yeah, it used to be the T3 rule, and so you have to wait 3 days, which was really making it a lot harder. But now that it's the T2 rule, it's noticeably easier, and hopefully, yeah, if they make it the T1 rule, then there's basically no PDT rule, you know, unless you have a margin account. But like if they make it a T1 rule and you only have to wait 1 day, then yeah, then you got plenty of trades you can get into, you know. The PDT rule, if you have less than $25K in your account. If you have less than $25,000 in a margin trading account. Again, this is the PDT rule. If you have less than $25,000 in equity in a margined trading account, you can only day trade 3 times per rolling 5-day period. That's the PDT rule. And so if you have less than 25K, you can only day trade 3 times a week. If you have over 25K in a margin account, you can day trade as much as you want. You know, instant settlement, and that's kind of what the big boys do. Yeah, the PDT rule is ridiculous. To go back to what I said before, the reason the PDT rule is crazy is because most new traders are going to lose their first account. So if you make a new trader save up for a 25K margined account, you're basically ensuring that a new trader is going to lose $25,000 for their first account. Like, it's the dumbest rule ever. It's like, oh, you're new to the market, we're going to restrict you and make you only trade with a huge account. You know, that makes no sense. You know, oh, you're new to the stock market, you can only trade with over $25,000 for your first day trading account. Absolutely crazy. Stupid. Just dumb. You know, really, the PDT rule is not to protect the consumer and the trader. It's more so to protect your broker, to give them more time to hold your money, is really what the PDT rule does. But again, they're gonna disguise it as, oh, we're just helping new traders. No, you're not. You're making new traders save up $25,000 for their first account. Craziness. Yeah, it's probably, I could kind of understand that, Trader T. Like, I can kind of get that. Alright, so ECOR is still bouncing here. AMC's kind of heading back up, guys. Yeah. How you guys doing today? How's the market treating you guys today? So AMC's kind of fighting his way back up here. Here's AMC. Good, up 50, nice. I'm small green too, tiny green, but mostly break even. But hey, it was a tough morning, so we fought our way back. Yeah, we did all right. And remember, guys, like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button. We do this live every single day for free on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be it. If you appreciate free content that we put out like this, hit the subscribe button. It's one of the easiest ways to help support this channel. Again, we do this live for free. You know, we're live every weekday morning for free. We do a lot of free content for traders. And again, I'm not an expert. I don't want to be an expert in the market space. Too much pressure that comes with that. And if you appreciate free movements like this, hit the subscribe button. It's really easy. Here's INPX here. We'll see if it holds. Hey, that's rough, Carlos. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, maybe AMC comes back. I'm not really against that. Yeah, a lot of people screaming diamond hands, but don't really understand what's going on, and that's sad. Yeah, for sure. And that's like, people fight me so much over like being critical of that stuff, but it's like, in the end, that mentality is going to cause a lot of people to lose a ton of money. People act like they're competing against hedge funds. A lot of these people are just traders. And again, they hear about GameStop, they hear about AMC, they think it's their opportunity to get rich in the stock market, and they have FOMO, you know, their fear of missing out. And so they just get involved with it and manipulated into never taking profits, into never cutting losses, and ending up just losing huge fortunes. You know, and it's happened a lot. And like I said, I don't hate AMC short term here. But I don't know if the diamond hands movement is really a good thing. I think that at some point in time, you got to cut profits, or you got to cut your losses, and you can't just sit around yelling YOLO diamond hands, because most people are going to lose huge fortunes, and you got to be careful with it. Now, maybe AMC goes up, and I don't like it. I don't hate it short term. I mean, it's not terrible. It has the potential to make some big rips, but it also has the potential to not do anything. You know, and people getting really upset over people selling or taking profits or not wanting to trade AMC are just causing this really bad toxic sentiment as a whole in the stock market. And a lot of the people are just really new. You know, they're just new. They don't really understand what's going on, and they're emotional about it. Hey, thank you, Hiromi. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I think AMC longer term might be okay, right? But people think they're gonna get rich off of AMC, and they might, but they might not, you know. Hey, later, Paul. Have a good day, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I'm not telling anybody to buy or sell anything, guys. Like, that's what, like, I don't tell anybody to buy or sell anything. I don't know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? And we're just a resource and community for traders. We are not experts. And really, I might want to add that underneath here just so people can read it. Let me see. Why do you have GameStop AMC squeeze on your title then? Because we're traded AMC and GameStop? You know what I mean? Like, we have a bunch of stocks in our title, bro. We got ASLN, ECOR, SOS. We traded most of these stocks. It's not like my title was just AMC or just GameStop, bro. It's all of the different stocks. And the reason that we have AMC and GameStop in the title is because there was big talks of a gamma squeeze going on with AMC, which we ultimately haven't gotten yet. And so I'm still waiting around for it. And again, I think we got a lot of potential in AMC and GameStop. But just because I have AMC and GameStop in my title doesn't mean I have to be a diamond handser. Like, I don't have to be diamond hands if I have AMC and GameStop in my title. Everybody else has got AMC and GameStop in their title. And you know, like I said, I think AMC and GameStop have some short-term potential for sure. And we're looking to see if we get the squeeze. But, you know, in the end, you got to look at it realistically too. You know, people get really upset if I don't just think AMC is going to the moon. But the reality is, guys, AMC's got a huge float. AMC's got $350 million in the float. I'm not influencing AMC team. I'm not influencing in an insignificant way, at least. And if you think I am, you're probably new to the stock market. We'll see what happens. Yeah, alright. I'll add 10 to the push-up count. I got you. I'll add 10 to the push-up count. Y'all got me. Yeah, it says exactly. It says trading scalping. It says live day trading scalping GameStop and AMC. It says live day trading scalping AMC and GameStop. What did I do today, guys? I scalped AMC and GameStop. There's GameStop pushing back over 105. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Buzz. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, GameStop's back up. But no, just to say, we got some people saying it's clickbait. It's absolutely not. Did I not scalp AMC and GameStop? I'm pretty sure I did. Here's AMC. You can see I traded it. Here's GameStop. You can see I traded it. I certainly scalped it. And that's what the title says. So, yeah. Keep hating, guys. Keep hating. I wanted you in at $68, bro. I know, man. It's just not my style of trading. You know what I mean? It's just not my style of trading, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Other sources of income, if not too personal? Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, so I'm a programmer, number one, so I do some freelance work in programming with like JavaScript and React and React Native for mobile. And so I do that. I'm a real estate agent, so I'm a real estate agent here in Texas. I run 2 different Amazon businesses that kind of help pay the bills. I run this YouTube channel, which certainly makes money. If you can't tell by the $1 push-up count. You know, most of these donations, I think about 20 of them have been from haters, but the other 200 plus are from donations. And so this YouTube channel certainly makes money, and then I trade as well. So we do a bunch of different stuff. Scalping is taking very quick short-term trades. Yeah, you can rewind to see if I took AMC. Like I said, if you think it's genuinely clickbait, rewind the stream. Did I not scalp AMC and GameStop? I certainly did. You know, and that's what the title says, guys. We got IHT. I also scalped SOS. I scalped VTNR. I scalped ECOR. You know, so we scalped a bunch today, and this is what we do every day. I don't know about what to scalp. I use the VWAP mostly. Quarty, I use the VWAP mostly. I'm mostly a VWAP trader. I don't use too many other indicators. Blows my mind that people actually waste their time going into channels hating for no reason. They know that time is the most important thing that they can never get back. Weirdos. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Sideways. I appreciate the support, brother. Same thing with you, OG. Thank you, man. John, always with the truth. I try, bro. Hey, listen, people don't like the truth, man. They don't like the truth, which is thus why we get all these haters in here, man. People don't like the truth. They want to live in their dream world, thinking they're going to get rich quick on AMC, you know, and maybe they will, but I don't know. VT and R ended up ripping. I'm kind of mad I didn't take the full position, but we're still watching this. ECOR is okay. Let me see what else we got. There we go. You can't handle the truth. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. That's right. Truth hurts, man. Yeah. When I win the lotto, I'm donating enough to make this stream a Richard Simmons workout video. Hey, do your thing, man. Here's AMC starting to go back up, so hey, maybe AMC does continue. Here it goes. Like I said, short term, I don't hate it. People act like I just brag on AMC, like AMC's my nemesis or something. I don't hate it. You know, short term, especially if it gets over these levels here, you know. If it gets over all these levels, I don't hate it, guys. I don't hate it. We're watching it. You know, maybe I'll trade it if it does. You know, I'm not necessarily against that, per se. Hey, thank you, Sideways. Like I said before, I've been here before the whole AMC GameStop situation. You got some gems. Hey, thank you, brother. That trade was about 10K. John is like Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, there it is. VWAP is volume weighted average price. What the VWAP does is the VWAP tells you the short-term intraday trend of a stock. And so if we look at like SOS, we can see that most of the day today, SOS has been maintaining this nice upward trend, a really obvious upward trend. You can see every time it pulls back to the VWAP, it actually bounces around that area. And so the VWAP is being effective at predicting the short-term trend of SOS. And so you can see if it's maintaining above the VWAP, upward bullish trend, below the VWAP, downward bearish trend. And right now, SOS is still bullish. So we're watching it, but you can see how well it respects this VWAP level. And it's not really at respecting the VWAP level per se. It's more so the VWAP is accurately identifying the trend right now. That's really what it is. Hey, what's up, DS? Hey, it's good, bro. Yeah, for sure. SOS is not bullish on the 5-minute. I mean, I'm not saying it's bullish, like, absolutely right now. I mean, I certainly still think it is. I mean, yeah, I mean, SOS still looks pretty bullish. It's either bullish or it's sideways. It could either be bullish or slightly sideways. You know what I mean? But for the most part, it's definitely up over where it was before. It's gapping up on the day, and even since the bell rang, you know, the bell rang here. You know what I mean? So it's certainly still above where it opened up today. And it's maintaining above the VWAP, which identifies a short-term upward trend, if you will. And it looks okay for me. But again, everybody's different. They see different things, and that's all right, too. Here's AMC's rip, guys. So here's AMC. Again, it's got some levels to get over, but hey, listen, if it holds here, it's not looking terrible. Yes, that's what the VWAP is. Alright, so here's a pullback. We'll see if we bounce at 875 right here for AMC. But you see, you can see 890. Where did I say, guys? I said this 890 level. Look at where we rejected. Right at 890. So we're still good. I mean, we're over the VWAP now. Alright, so AMC and GameStop still sitting here. We'll see what happens. Alright, so yeah, here's GameStop and here's AMC both. So they're still red on the day. Or not really. They're let me see where this one opened at. Alright, so it opened up about right here at 105.50. And so we're above where it opened, so technically it's green after the opening bell for AMC and GameStop. AMC, I think, needs to hold this 875 level I talked about down here. Yeah, MORF. Yeah, MORF is making huge percentage rips here. Again, though, look at AMC. So again, AMC pulling back exactly to the level I talked about at 875. We'll see what it does short term here. Hold on, guys. My internet's struggling again today. Carol. 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 So I was trying to yell for my wife to see if she was using the internet and maybe that influenced it, but weird, man. Hey, can y'all hear me? My internet's screwing up again, and it was working great all morning. Let me do a speed test. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, yeah, so the video's just laggy. I think we're good and we're back to normal now, but like, I gotta switch, So I think we're actually back now, but like, man, Comcast is so garbage. At least it's working now, but man. Yeah, so at least the audio is good, man. I talked to the Comcast guy, and he's basically like, you're SOL. You just need to get a new internet service. It just sucks, because like, this has happened constantly, man. I need to get AT&T and just get a dedicated server, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It sucks, too, because it's like, hey, it's constant, man. It's literally constant. AMC's back up. Hey, guys, remember what I said on AMC, though? You remember what level I talked about with AMC? I talked about this level right here at 75. And this is how I trade and scalp. I mean, I didn't actually catch it, but, like, that's how I usually do it, and it works super well. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so here's AMC. It's at 890s right now. And like I said, guys, y'all want to help support your boy here, y'all go check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. MORF. Yeah, MORF is crazy. But yeah, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they fund traders in the futures market where there's no PDT rule. And so they're going to give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit targets while following their rules with the demo account, then they'll fund you the same amount as the demo account. And there's demo accounts ranging from 30K up to over 100K in the futures and Forex market. They paid out millions to their profitable traders last year in 2020, over 2 million. They funded thousands, and they're regulated in the US. So you know they're at least paying their funded traders. And again, once you're funded, there's an 80% profit split. So if you make 1,000 net, you get to keep 800, they get to keep 200, and it's a funded account program that's actually regulated in the US in futures and Forex. And so again, there's the link if you want to check it out. Yeah, MORF is just a little bit too expensive for me, unfortunately. You know, at least the internet's back and it seems to be working fine now. What a backwards internet. You want to see how crazy Comcast is with regards to like their actual service? Like, look at this. Like, look at the difference here, guys. I got 13 ping, which isn't terrible. Download speed of almost 1,200 megabits per second. Lightning fast download speed, and an upload speed of literally less than 10. How crazy is that? So crazy. Yeah, I do sometimes Samir. Sometimes we'll do candlestick patterns. It just depends, to be honest. There's a lot of different factors that we watch for. Alright guys, we're going to start getting our push-up reps in, guys. So we're going to start doing our push-ups here. We got a few other stuff that we're looking at, but again, you want to help support us, you can check out Webull as well. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. Here's the link. You know, so get some free stocks on Webull, free paper trading. SNDL. I mean, it's up. Small range, though. Tiny range. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's... Alright, guys. GoPro, yeah, we can look at GoPro. I mean, GoPro is, I mean, it's still a penny stock. The volume's just pretty light for GoPro, unfortunately. Alright, guys. Hey, later, Paul. Have a good day, brother. SOS. Yeah, SOS is okay. I mean, it's back up there. We'll see. Alright, guys, so let me, hold on. Let me start doing my push-ups here, guys, and then we're probably going to close it down. So if you don't want to see me do push-ups, guys, you know, you might want to leave now because, hey, in the end, let me, find my stream. In the end, we're about to do our push-ups, guys. We'll see if SOS can bounce here at 675. We got to put our work in for the day, team, so it's push-up time. And so, again, if you don't want to watch push-ups, now's the time to leave because it's push-up time. We got 220, what is that? 26 push-ups. So, hey, that's a lot. But we got 200 plus push-ups to do. Let's do this. All right. Y'all ready? Push-up time. Let's go. All right. All right. Yeah, y'all can do the push-ups with me if y'all want. You know. Alright, so let's get this down here so you guys can actually see. There we go. Alright, y'all ready? Here's round one of the push-ups. Here's one. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. That's round one of the push-ups. Alright. That's round 1. Doing work in here, sir. Hey, yes, sir. You know how I do it. Now let's remove. We're done accepting donations for push-ups on the day. We got 228 to do. So we still got about, I don't know, however many that is. I'm tired. Yeah, we got to do 188 push-ups. Let's make this smaller so you could watch some of these moves. AMC's head back up, guys. Here's AMC. Here's the squeeze. Huh. Yeah, I was already on it. Yeah, we got 188 left. All right. I mean, leveraged accounts are okay. It just depends on your experience. If it's too risky, you can't ultimately do it. You know what I mean? All right. AMC, yeah, AMC's looking strong, guys. Here's AMC. All right. Alright, guys, so let's go ahead and get a few more of these out real quick. Take my watch off real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, that's 80 done. Alright. Is AMC gonna go to the moon, guys? Let me know. Oh, man. Alright. I'm gonna have to start doing it in sets of 20 now. I just did 80. I'm gonna have to start doing it in sets of 20 now instead of 40. Kind of break it up into a bunch of smaller pieces, if you will. This is TOS, Think or Swim, Simone. Hey, later, Rain. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go get another 20 in real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 100. That's 100 push-ups. We still got 128 to go. Whew. Nah, I didn't skip a number. D, I see you. AMC's still sitting here at 9s. Let me know what you think about it, guys. Alright, so that's 100. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. That's 120. There's AMC ripping. It's at 920s, guys. It's at 920s now. Whew. Yeah, AMC's up. Nah, I'm doing push-ups because I'm about to close the stream down, and people donated per push-up. I'm getting paid to do push-ups. Today we got about $200 in donations for push-ups, and so with that, I'm obliged to do 200 push-ups plus. I've already taken trades. Joel Tech, you're joining at the very end of the stream, brother. You know what I mean? Go to another stream if you want to see some trades, because I'm not doing any more today. I'm done. Yeah, right. Making gains all around. You know how it is, Diamond. Whew. Nah, Daniel, it's closed down, bro. Don't donate to me today. It's closed down, bro. I don't need you to donate more money to me, man. My P&L's like $5 right now. Like tiny. It's break-even day. I got into a few trades, lost into a few trades. I made some money on SOS and ECOR. Lost some money on AMC and GameStop, and basically we're up small, but it's mostly just a break-even day, which is okay. I'm not really used to trading AMC and GameStop like that, so it's like break-even day's fine with me. Yeah, some days you lose, so break even is fine. Yeah, that's how it is today. Nah, I ended up making some money back on it, Kevin, but yeah, I'm certainly disappointed that I didn't make more. Look at that 775 level, or that 875 level I talked about right here, man. We bounced exactly off of that. Alright. Alright, I got about 108 to go. Alright, so let's finish this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. We got about 88 to go. Hey, hang in there, Trader T. You got this. Whew. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So that's 70 more. I got 70 more to do. Hey. Alright. Yeah, no worries. You're my idol, man. I know you got other stuff with Amazon and whatnot, but when someone asks what you do for income, response, I do push-ups. I do push-ups for money. Like I said, the haters are just mad that I can make money doing push-ups on YouTube. You know, I got it like that. Because this channel's the truth over here. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. If you want to pay me to do push-ups, I will oblige you. But aside from that, we don't sell anything. And so, you know, we had somebody else say, I just got a comment just now on one of my videos that said, hey, we would trust you a lot more if you had confidence in your strategies. You should scale up your size, basically. And my response to them is that I'm not a guru. I don't care if y'all trust me or not. I'm not charging or selling anything here. Like, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. We're just a resource and community for traders. You know, I could suck at trading, and maybe I do. I'm sure you got a certain percentage of people that think I do. In the end, it's all, I'm indifferent to that for the most part, because in the end, I'm not a guru. I'm not over here selling courses. I'm not over here claiming to be an expert. We're just a resource. You know, we're just a place to hang out. It's like it's the same thing as like an online forum. Like somebody that owns a website that's like a forum in a community for mechanics. They don't have to be an expert mechanic if they run a forum for mechanics. They just have to be passionate about being a mechanic. You know, same thing here. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. And it feels good to not have to. Now, it's not really engagement with the haters. It's just kind of explaining myself in between sets here as I make money doing push-ups, you know. All right, we got 70 more. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 50 more. Yeah, I know. People that donate, yeah, they for sure, they donate because they appreciate the content, 100%. I know they don't want to just see me do push-ups. I know they're just supporting me in a funny and humorous way. And I appreciate that, I really do. Appreciate the love, guys. I'm here for the push-ups. Hey, anybody here buying these push-ups? Listen, these push-ups are from people buying them. Look, I had 228 push-ups today. I got 50 more. Oh, man. Why does it matter if I live on the East Coast or West, man? What's the difference? I live in Alaska, bro. I live in Alaska, man. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I got 30 more. 30. Reveal the push-up purchaser. So we had a bunch of people, honestly. Free my grandma. Right. Yeah, we were getting donates before the content. Before the content, we were getting donation, or before the push-ups, we were getting donations. So the push-ups are just something to kind of make it fun. All right. Yeah, Granny, free my grandma, sent me like $30 today or something crazy, and then Daniel sent me like 60 or something. I don't know, it was a lot. It's not actually my grandma. It's a username called Free My Grandma is his username. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I got 10 more, and then I'm done. And I'll send all you craziness people tomorrow after I do 10 more. All right. It's crazy how we got 800 people that are still sitting here watching me do push-ups. Hey, let me get these last 10 and then I'm done. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's it, guys. I'm out of here. Listen, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. We'll see you all later. Have a good day. I love you all. Good luck in the market. I'll be on Benzinga a little bit later. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. We got 500 likes. Run that up to 600. AMC to the moon, I guess. And we'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Good luck, guys.